All right, good morning, everyone. Actually, it's afternoon now, isn't it? Good afternoon, everyone. If you're joining us for the first time today, thank you for checking out the channel. I know the stream schedule's been a little bit sporadic right now, but keep checking back. I also now have a Twitter page, which I never really did anything with Twitter before, but I figured that'd be a good way to let followers know when there are unexpected streams coming up, because that's kind of the theme of the channel. If you hadn't noticed, there's a little bit of chaos involved. But checking out the Twitter page will let you see updates for upcoming streams, anything else that comes along the road that I might want to talk about. And maybe I'll just post a lot of puppy pictures too, because people love puppies, right? So, right now, I invite you to step into the Aether, back, relax, because we're going to let chaos reign. Yesterday, we left off after I was done playing Raft and everything. I had previously done a Neopet stream. And we had a couple people come by and say, hey, that'd be a pretty cool idea if you did some more Neopet streaming. So here we are today. Gonna try it out. If we keep getting people requesting it, I'll keep doing it. Also new to the stream, if you notice, we have a lovely follower goal. We have 12 followers right now, 12 more than I've ever had before, of course. And the goal is to try to get to 50. If we get to 50 followers, that means that I have a chance of becoming a Twitch affiliate, which means I can actually make a little bit of money off these streams. And then it's just further incentive to continue producing amazing content for all you folks. So if you're here for the first time, please consider leaving a follow. You absolutely don't have to, but it would help me out a great deal. And I hope you enjoy the stream. So I have Neopets all set up right now. And yesterday we were having some significant issue with the desktop audio being extraneously loud. So for now, most of the dailies that I'm going to be doing don't involve a lot of sound as it is. So we'll leave it as is if somebody specifically wants to hear the sound, because that nostalgia factor is really dependent upon things such as the old music and soundtracks. Because let's face it, there's not a lot of the new Neopets that is the same as the old Neopets. But if you really want to, let me know. I'll try to make it work. I'm just also at the same time trying to avoid this turning into sound troubleshooting the stream. So, but for now, let's start off. Again, this whole redesign of the front page is completely unintuitive, at least for anybody who's played Neopets before, because you think, oh, maybe I have to choose a pet, select an active pet, or go on from here. But instead of it being anything like that, this is now all you get. Go to neopets.com, boom, that's it. So I don't think there's even really a way to access the news at the moment, which is kind of important if you want to keep updated with site events. But hey, maybe it's over here. My profile inventories. Nope, I do not see a way to access the news. But thankfully, like I said yesterday, jellyneo.net is a fantastic resource for anybody who's interested in either getting back into Neo or starting Neo for the first time. They have all of the direct URLs to get to where you need to go. So we're going to go over here. We're going to go to our dailies. I do miss the advent calendar. That does go all of December, but obviously now that we're past Christmas, we can click on it. It's not going to take us anywhere. Just a little sad Aisha here. It isn't the month of celebrating, so there isn't anything to give away. Ooh, but I do need to do this. I have to do. I did forget to install ad blocker between yesterday's stream and this one, so I do apologize about the atrocious ads that will be showing up. Hope we can persevere. Trudy surprise. What a shock, we didn't win. But we did win. Anyway, yesterday was 1,500 Neo points. Today is 2,500. Like I said, as long as you continuously keep playing each day, you'll win subsequently higher amounts of Neo points till that last day of the month where you'll get 100,000, and then it resets back to the initial. But it gets to a point there where I think it gets up to 17 or 18,000 consistently, which is nice because what we forgot to do yesterday? We forgot to buy stocks. I was gonna say it's nice when Trudy Surprise gives you 15 or higher thousand a day, because if you're looking to earn some more Neo points in a really easy way, you don't mind sitting around and waiting on them a little bit, the stock market is a great way to do it. In which case, you should be trying to buy about 15,000 Neo points worth of stock a day, which is well, the reason why it's 15,000, you should try to find a stock that's going for 15 Neo points a piece and buy 1,000 shares of it. We'll get there though. We'll go over that a little bit more in depth, so that it'll make more sense. All right, so we did Trudy Surprise. We'll head over to Anchor Management. We're going to attack our Squiddy. I still love the fact, I was laughing about this to myself last night, that they did not proofread the site at all. And even though there's this fine gentleman with a pirate accent describing the horrors that are being thrown against this lovely Croc Island because of the terror of this squid, they're worried about it posing a threat, not a threat to the island. So, again, still waiting to get that sweater from him. Today, the Kraken leaves behind an inflatable, bouncy pirate ship. Oh, isn't that cute? You usually skip apple bobbing because I already have the avatar for it. That's really the main reason to do that one. I mean, you can win some Neo points and some items from it, but the main draw for apple bobbing is to try to get the apple bobbing avatar for the community forums. So over to bank interest. Today, our bank interest is 30,884 Neo points. Whew. That is quite nice. We're only a third of the way though to the goal of 100,000 a day, where I can just play the Wheel of Extravagance every day without care, which means that we're gonna need probably a little more than 3 times 90 million Neo points in order to get there. Which we'll probably have to get to like 300 million to be safe, to be safely above that 100,000 per day interest. But hey, always good to have goals, right? Gotta have something to work towards, otherwise it's not much fun. Holtzen Shrine. Moose says, I'm not sure. Do you want to play Gormball instead? Nah, it'll be fine. It's just a ghost guy who sometimes gives you items. What's the problem with that? See, look at that. 1 doubloon coin. He gave you basically money. It's money you could sell for money, which we can debate the, meaning of that later. But see, not so bad. Not so bad. Thank you, Colton. We realized the Dark Cave yesterday wasn't going to work because we aren't able to get the worms because we can't go to Maltara. Deadly Dice, it's not the right time. The Deserted Tomb. Okay. So I read through all this yesterday, but I feel like we might get a different result today. If I remember correctly, sometimes the processes, the steps between the opening of the door and the actual potential prize vary drastically. So we'll find out. Well, to say, you've been standing at the door of this tomb for a while now. Are you brave enough to open it? Go on, it's just a door, right? There may be riches beyond your wildest dreams waiting for you inside. If risking your life is worth finding out. Yeah, open the door. Okay, so it opens partway again. Opens partway, same as yesterday. Gazing into the darkness beyond the opening, you can barely make out a path leading inside. It quickly disappears, giving you no clue as to what may be in store. Without realizing, your knees begin to shake and your hands begin to tremble. Riches may be waiting for you beyond this door, but you have a very, very bad feeling about this place. Well, that's what they say. Never listen to your gut, right? That's what Mom always said. That's how the phrase goes. Oh, well, continue on. You slowly make your way through the opening into the awaiting darkness. The door slams shut behind you. How unexpected. It's been 2 days. You don't know quite how, but you've managed to elude many of the traps mysteriously strewn around this tomb. Maybe it's a good thing you're so clumsy. You happen upon a flight of stairs that leads down into the darkness. It seems to go on forever, but you finally reach the very bottom and enter a dimly lit room there. Fiddlesticks! You yell out in disappointment. This room is the treasure chamber you've been looking for, but you discover that someone has gotten to the treasure before you. You could devote the rest of your life to finding this person and writing them a stern letter, but you have to get out of here first. It takes you another 3 days, but you make it out alive. I don't remember bringing food on this journey, and I somehow just managed to survive 5 total days in a deserted tomb with a bunch of traps. I must be pretty darn good at survival. I was rolling some nat 20s on those survival checks, apparently. Didn't make out with any treasure, but also didn't get hurt, so hey, I guess that's not technically a loss. And, big surprise that this deserted tomb that is listed on the Jelly Neo website for daily activities to do has been depleted of its treasure resources. I don't know why anybody would be surprised, or anybody would think that, it would just randomly wait around for that long unless there was somebody coming in and replenishing the amount of treasure, which begs some other questions. So, oh well. The Forgotten Shore. Desert Shore stretches along in front of you, but there's nothing of interest to be found today. I mean, as far as items go, I believe that, but I think it's pretty interesting. We've got some lovely greenery up here. There's this nice cliff face. It looks very secluded. I mean, that's why they probably call it the Forgotten Shore, but I feel like it's a nice place to stop and take a picnic. So I think that is pretty interesting. Look, we got this lovely pirate shipwreck over here to kind of explore. Maybe if it looks too dangerous, we can just look at it and observe from the seashore. But either way, I don't know about nothing of interest to be found today. I think that's assuming a lot. We'll continue forward. Over to the fruit machine. Back to the desert. You get 1 free spin per day, so what are you waiting for? I don't know. Good question. Probably actually to win a prize from this game because I have not won anything significant in probably several years. It can give out paintbrushes. That I have seen before, but yeah, this is how it happens. Bagus, Imagine, I think that is, and then another Bagus. That's it. Nothing. Sorry, this is not a winning spin. Hopefully you have better luck tomorrow. Oh well, chaos reigns. We're going to go and find the mysterious giant jelly, which doesn't exist, but does exist, depending upon who and what you ask in Neopia. Jelly World itself, of course, doesn't exist. But the giant jelly, which does exist in Jelly World, doesn't exist, does exist. Riddle me that one. Like I said, sitting in the middle of a Jelly World is gigantic jelly. And you know what that means. Yes, free jelly for everybody who visits it. If your Neopet's hungry, why not grab a spoon and take some yummy jelly to eat? Simply click the button below for your daily free sample of jelly. I know, I'm feeling kind of jelly. The Jelly Keeper says, remember, only 1 helping a day. Actually, no, sorry. What was the voice yesterday? Remember, only 1 helping per day. And it seems like it's an appropriate voice for him. Just kind of has that look about him. You take some nuts and bolts jelly. Congratulations. That does not sound appetizing in any way, shape, or form. Not only is the jelly itself gray, it is obviously filled with hazardous metal parts. What is the Jelly Keeper trying to like kill off people so that way he doesn't have to do his job? Is that what's really going on here? I think we're discovering more and more about these dark undertones of Neopia that TNT's been trying to hide on us for quite some time. I guess I can just see. There we go. Over to the giant omelet with that horrendously large dinosaur that we've never actually seen of gigantic proportions that laid a massive egg. Or maybe this is the same egg from yesterday and now there's just, new toppings to go along with the omelet. Who knows? For whatever reason, though, let's grab some omelet. You approach the massive omelet and manage to take a slice. Maybe ham and cheese. Let's go to the inventory, see what we got. Ham and cheese omelet. I was correct. It's almost like I've been doing this way too long. Whether or not that's a good thing, I'll let you guys decide. Grave danger. We're gonna see what Tumbles, the chocolate snow bunny, I think is the name of the pet type that he is, got for us today from the deserted tomb. No, the deserted tomb was Graptiku. So this is the catacombs below Neopia. Neovia, sorry. Tumbles brought you a blue Zweetalk Morphing Potion. Well, alrighty then. That's actually pretty nice. Might not sell for a ton, but hey, that's a legitimate Morphing Potion. Good job, Tumbles. You're pretty adept adventurer there. In which case, I'm gonna send you right back down. See how long he'll be down there this time. Running away. Current status, running away from a fire-breathing dragon. Good luck, Tumbles. Hopefully you're not real chocolate, otherwise that's gonna get pretty sticky pretty quick. Remaining adventuring time, 6 hours, 2 minutes, and 38 seconds. Alright, good luck. You know what? Today I feel like we should try to amuse the Grumpy Old King. I was looking through a list of avatars, and I'm pretty sure I do not have the one that you can get from the Grumpy Old King. In case you're unfamiliar with this, the way it works is we have to tell the Grumpy Old King a joke. And if he thinks the joke is funny, he'll give us prizes, including potentially an avatar. The only thing about it is, if I remember correctly, the algorithm for the appropriate answers and questions is rather randomized. So you don't even have to make sense with the jokes in order to potentially win. But we'll try to make it make a little bit of sense today. But King Scarl is not happy. Would you be happy if everything in your kingdom was destroyed by the forces of Dargon? Dude, that happened like 8 years ago. And, you know, a bunch of people even beat up Lord Cass. Like, I don't understand what you're still upset about, but it looks like you're just someone who can't let go of a grudge. Why don't you try cheering him up? Tell him a joke using the options below. If he likes it, you may get a Fabu prize. Not just a normal prize, a Fabu prize. Ooh. Yeah, see? Fabu. If he doesn't like it, who knows what'll happen. He's been an angry sort of fellow lately. You can try twice per day. So this is not just a normal daily. You can do it twice. We're probably just going to do it once today. Because, you know, one and done for this. Because after I'm done with the Neopets dailies, I do have another game I think I'm going to switch to. And I am potentially not going to be doing Neopets dailies for 3 hours today. But hey, who knows? If a bunch of people come by the stream and say, keep going, we might just keep going on Neopets. We'll find stuff to do. Even without Flash, which has obliterated a good portion of the site currently, we'll make it work. But please do not create multiple accounts in order to play Grumpy Old King. We will freeze people doing this because it is cheating. It's such a big issue, multi-accounts. I really don't understand it. It's Neopets, guys. You know, I have casually been able to acquire a large sum of Neo points just from doing dailies and letting my account exist over a long period of time. So if you need to make multiple accounts to try to do that quickly, then you should probably reevaluate what your priorities are. But hey, that's just me. Question, let's see. How should you do if you're a school of... I'm gonna like just randomly click in here and see. Lemon. Ooh, I like this. Let's do lemon. Or let's do random. Okay, so I'm gonna go through and just scroll and randomly pick stuff. Then we'll read it out. It kind of be like Mad Libs, because I like Mad Libs. This is a good time. This is a good way to like chaos reign on this channel, especially with Neopets. I'm not even really looking closely at what I'm doing. If it's got a scroll bar, I'll scroll the scroll bar a couple times and randomly click, but I'm just going to stare basically into the camera so you guys can try to figure out the color of my eyes. I don't know if my camera is capable of showing that sort of resolution or not, but we're just going random here. Random. Oh, I actually have to look a little bit to see where the next box is, though. That's cheating on my part. My bad. Okay. So, I know we've been waiting. Drum roll, please. I don't have a drum roll effect yet, but imagine there's one. Okay, so question. How should you do if you're a school of Lemon Corbat, say to beat up from the Tyranian jungle? The answer. The hidden her a spell of pink Judah Baraga Quadrupi. I don't know about you guys, but that's quite a knee slapper. I think where this is going to be the winning joke for the day. Drat, it looks like your joke had no effect on the Grumpy Old King. Well, you know, maybe it could have been a little bit more grammatically correct and thought out, but apparently I should try again tomorrow anyway. So he wasn't that mad. He just wasn't that impressed either. He wasn't like, you know, you are banned from my country or my region of Neopia. No, he said, no, you can come back and try tomorrow. That's fine. Maybe he just saw that we were giving effort, and that's really what matters to him. Because eventually something might be funny, but people who actually don't put any effort or really care are probably what's actually making him angry, not the Dargon stuff. Because, like I said before, that's been over for so long. And if you could actually view the map of Meridel these days, they'd even fixed it back up. Like, it was destroyed in the war, and they had an all-new map made. But then, most recently, to my memory, before Flash or the lack of Flash obliterated things, it was looking pretty good. It was looking lush. It was looking well kept, you know, as well as a kingdom ruled by a tyrant can be, right? Okay, Healing Springs. Welcome to my welcome to my home of healing and relaxation. What can I do for you today? Maybe I can heal your Neopet, or perhaps you'd like to purchase some of my healing potions. You must remember that my magic is limited, so I can't heal your pets that often. Also, I'm currently running out of potions, so I'm limiting one to each customer per visit. Well, you better work on that supply, because there's a lot of people using the Battle Dome, lady, and they often need stuff. Not all of them have healers like we do. But go ahead and heal my pets. We'll see what it does. The Water Fairy says a few magical words, and all of your Neopets have their health completely restored. Well, isn't that handy? Right? All right. Thank you, Water Fairy. Can't do Kiko Pop. Flash is gone. Skipping the Lunar Temple. Don't care about the Magma Pool. Let's go see the meteor up on Krelador. Okay. Oh, the meteor crash site 725XZ. What is that glowing in the distance? Do you want to find out? Should you risk the danger? Well, if you're here joining me in this channel today, I hope you're willing to risk the danger because we're definitely finding out. We're going to take a chance. You reach the object and realize that it's a meteor fallen from the dark skies of Krelador. What to do next? I wonder if the action options are different from yesterday, though I don't remember that they do actually change. So, in fact, we're going to poke the sucker with a stick. The meteor has cracked open and a small object falls out. A tentacles. That's kind of terrifying. I feel like, should I be running right now? Like, is this how the Alien movie starts? It's been a few years since I've seen it, but I feel like poking a meteor and this little squiddy, tentacly alien dude coming out is probably not the most advantageous of things. Especially because of the fact that look at those teeth, look at those chompers. He's ready to take a bite out of my face. I just poked a random meteor on the moon and he falls out and I'm just supposed to be okay with it. Alrighty then. Don't need to go to the money tree. Monthly freebies. Did those yesterday. You can only do the monthly freebies. Guess what? Once a month. Big shock there. Serious Ned Cave. Nope. He's selling the Spellerbox. Expellerbox is out of commission. Rubbish dump. Nope. Rich Lord. Nope. Secondhand shop. Soup kitchen. Nope. Simo hole. Nope. Tarla's non-toolbar treasures. Oh, I haven't checked there in a while. Nope. Tarla's at the prize warehouse right now. Check back later to see if she's here. Oh, well. The discarded magical blue Grundo plushie of prosperity. Somebody has left their blue Grundo plushie here. What a poor, unwanted little guy. Maybe you should talk to him. No, he's just a toy. He won't answer you. Don't be silly. Well, yesterday when we were here, I insisted upon talking to this poor, forlorn plushie that's been thrown out in the woods. And we found another plushie because of it. So that seems to me like positive reinforcement in order to do it again. You know, it's not like we got stabbed by any sort of marauders or something. Talk to the plushie. You wait around for a bit, but nothing seems to happen. Best be on your way. Well, fine. I guess he's feeling a little bit antisocial today. You know, we all are a little bit of needing some personal time now and time again. So I guess I can't be too mad at him. He might be a little bit of an introvert. Maybe he's an introvert who's been forced into being an outrovert. I mean, extrovert, but you know what I mean. Tombola. Welcome to my tombola. Great prizes to be won. Just put your hand or paw in, pick up a tombola ticket, and see what prize you win. Anything ending with a 0, 2, or 5 is a winner. 16. I think we got 16 yesterday, too. Or at least we get a booby prize. It's like everybody gets something clause. Even if you're naughty, something clause will bring you something. Everybody gets something. Your prize, pickled olives. Gross. No thanks. I don't know about you guys. I am not an olive fan. My spouse is. She quite enjoys olives, especially like garlic stuffed olives. But I do not do olives at all. Not green olives, not black olives. I do not like them. Sam I am. Oh, yeah. Is that how that goes? It's been a while since I've read that one. I would not eat them in a box. I would not eat them with a fox. Something. Yep. No me gusta olives. Okay. The Wise Old King, no thank you. And the Ye Old Fishing Vortex. Doesn't quite look like a vortex, but, you know, I was the one who got to decide the name of these things. My fishing skill, or Moose's fishing skill, is still 424 from yesterday. We'll see maybe if it'll go up today if we get something. Ooh, you reel in your line and get a diseased mecha fish. Maybe we should check out Krelador and see if they've been doing some illegal dumping. Because I'm a bit concerned that at the bottom of the ocean, in a cave, where there's a fishing hole, I got a diseased mecha fish. Because not only is it diseased, it's made of metal. Yes, I dislike olives too, Q-Doja. Thank you for joining us this afternoon. I keep thinking it's morning for some reason. I got up really early. Took a little nap, but it is afternoon, at least where I am. You reel in your line and get a diseased mecha fish. Your pet's fishing skill increases to 425. There we go. All right. I won't be casting my line just again right now because I feel like if there's a bunch of diseased fish swimming by and they're all in a school, maybe it'll give them a chance to swim on by and I'll get something better the next time around. Okay, let me see what's next. Oh, stock market. Bargain list. Can I do that? Oh, these are, yeah. You have to have a certain boon to be able to buy at this level, but these are like the lowest level ones. But the current price range looks like SKEI is the lowest. Now, here's a fun little thing. I'm going to switch over to this window for a moment so that I can open up a different page, because this is how dedicated people are to Neopets. People say, "Oh, Neopets, that's so old. I played that maybe for a few years in early 2000s, and now it's dying and whatever." And some of that may be true. You know, there definitely is not as much site presence as there used to be, as far as population goes. But the people who are around are incredibly dedicated to it. And for example, we're going to go to a little website here that you can use with the Neopets stock market. Now, the stock market does not operate quite the same as the stock market that we think of in any day, everyday life here, at least in the United States, or even in the world. It operates, you know, with some random number generator basis and stuff, but no stock will ever go completely to zero, if I recall. It may go really, really low for a really long time, so you might not get your money back very quickly, but it'll stay around. So here, anyways, here is the NeoDAC. If you're interested, it's neostocks.info/index. And what you can do here is you can figure out just which stock is the most beneficial for you to buy. So we're going to go to the bargain stocks first. So the bargain stocks at Neostock, they're going to show you today what the cheapest stocks are for purchase in the Neopets stock market. They'll tell you the price thing, or they'll tell you the ticker label and everything. They'll tell you what it opened at. It'll tell you what the current is. It'll tell you what the change is since open, all these things. You can get really, really far into it if you want to. But what I tend to do is I want to see what's currently selling for what. So 16 means that if I buy 1,000 shares of it, it's going to cost me 16,000 Neopoints to do. And you can only buy 1,000 shares per day. But what I want to know is which of these is the most likely to have a better spike later on, because even though some of these may be low, they may never really spike that high ever. And how do we know that? Because the dedicated people at Neostocks have charted it. So MPC, Meridell Potato Company, let's go to all time. As you can see, they started this data collection in January of 2007. That's pretty darn impressive. I mean, it looks like there was some missing data for about 2 years. Maybe the site was down. Maybe they didn't have the browser available. And it looks like a little gap here too. But purpose of this is it shows you historically what the values were for this stock. So, for example, the highest it has ever been, and it'll show you right here, is 325 per share. And that's excessive. That was 3 years ago, mind you. That was that high. But it still happened. What you can do then is look at the other average highs, and it'll say when the last peak was. The last peak was about 50 days ago. So it's been a little bit. It might start to peak sometime soon. The average peak is 66. So out of all of the peaks that there have been there, the average is 66. Now, keep in mind, with this huge one, that throws off our average just a little bit because it's such a big outlier. And this one over here is considerably large as well. Where it looks like maybe it kind of shows you up over here if you hover over things what the estimated peaks were if you scroll carefully enough. So it gets into the 50s, maybe the low 60s. It gets like the low 60s a couple times, maybe once or so a year. And that seems like a long time to wait, but for example, let's go check out one of the other ones and see if there's a difference. So this was the other one we were considering buying because it's the only other one, the cheapest. If it was at 15, that's where I would really prefer it to be, but 16 per share isn't too bad. We're going to go to SKEI, which is Skeeth Feeding Limited. And then let's look. So the average peak is 51. So out of all these, it's 51. So it's a lower average peak, but again, we don't have that huge outlier of the 325 from the last stock. The last peak, though, was 137 days ago. So the 137 days ago, which was, like a third of a year, or a little more than a third of a year, was the last time it peaked. And if you're thinking about mathematically and averages and all these, fluctuations, you can see there's a sort of pattern to it. It doesn't stay down forever. So the longer it's been since the last significant peak, the better chance that it's going to peak sooner. So we go over here, and the high of all time was 91. But the top 5% was about 35. So even though the average peak was 51, it usually hovers around the 35 area. Let's go back and see what it averaged, it hovered around for the Maridel Potato Company. So this top 5%, yeah, it was 57. So that tells me that this stock has a little bit better chance of getting a higher peak, which means we'll get more value out of it. Then what we'll do over here is we'll go to Find Stocks. We're going to look for that ticker symbol, which is MPC. Then we're going to go. Make sure you click this one. These are just the competitors that are similar to it. You can get confused with those and accidentally, like, you don't want to spend 52 per share on a stock. And then you just go in here. Say you want to buy 1,000 of them, and then boom, charges you 16,000 Neopoints. And this is my current Neopoints portfolio. Not a ton in it at the moment because I honestly haven't been as good as I should be about buying stocks frequently. But if you look through, like, there's I've paid roughly 1.8 million Neopoints into these stocks, and the current market value of all of them is 2.7. So overall, a lot of these are in the green. But what you wait for is you wait for the stock price to at least triple. So, for example, if you bought at 15, you want to wait till at least gets to 45. A lot of people will tell you 60 if you don't mind waiting that long. Because honestly, you can just sit and wait and wait and wait and wait and see when it gets over. And they're not always just going to go sky high. Like, they're going to go up, they're going to go down. But you wait long enough and you'll be able to sell it. But if you can get to 60, then you sell it for 4 times what you bought it for. You make a pretty sizable profit. But again, the stock market really, really relies on the fact that you just have some spare Neopoints lying around. You don't have anything else to do. Like the 1.8 million that I've put into this, I don't really miss it at all. But I've got 90 million in the bank right now, so it doesn't really make a difference to me. And then I can just kind of let it sit and check on it daily and see if I need to sell anything. But for that website again, neostocks.info/ticker. Oh, actually, the main one. Go home. Neostocks.info. If you Google it, it'll tell you. That's what I use to figure out how they're doing. And you can even go and see like what the hot ones are right now. So like Virtue Pets, they don't really ever go that low, so it's hard to buy into them. But look at the current right now is 1,527 per share. So if somebody's sitting on some Virtue Pet stocks out there and they don't realize it, you should check your stock market portfolio because holy cow, it is time to sell that bad boy. That is, I mean, the high that it's ever been, which was, it tells you on the 22nd of July in 2018, is only 60 points higher than that. And when you're up in these high numbers, that's not a big difference. But hey, to each their own. You can hold on to whatever you want. Okay, so stock market's out of the way. That means it is time for the food club. Kind of the name of the stream today. I wish my high school had a food club. Kind of sounds like that's something that actually would have been fun to participate in. But this food club, of course, is a little bit different. It is basically a big betting ring. So I'm going to go over into Discord here and go to my Neopets server. Not my Neopets server, but the Neopets server. Ooh, and I could check back to see if anybody responded to my question yesterday. Let me do that quick first before I forget about it. Hasn't been updated since the last year, but entering this Justice Week user has taken up the role of being the new updater of that list. Okay. So I believe, we'll look at that in a moment, but I believe that has the updated list of should be at least the top 100 Neopets, strongest Neopets in Neopia, which is something I was discussing with a viewer yesterday because we realized that the IDB final hits record of that hadn't been updated in 5 years, so it was probably quite out of date. Let's do this. Let's go look for a post from our favorite bettor. I don't know why this keeps changing. The way Discord searches for things has been switching it up, so it's been confusing me. Okay, so I'm gonna go to here, gonna subscribe to that, and then boom. Open up There, jump to the present there. This. Okay. And here we have J.K. Rowling's bets for the day. Again, all this stuff up here. This is how you select your bets, so that way you can show, like, you can share them with other people, and that's what they do on that Discord channel. So you don't really want to touch any of those. So you just come down here and see what the actual bet recommendations are. So we'll go over here. I'm gonna need some more Neopets. Oh, but you know what we didn't do? We didn't collect our winnings yesterday. And I wasn't paying attention to the Discord channel to see if we won anything. So you guys and me get to find out together just or whether or not we won. So let's see. I'm gonna just delay a moment here, build up some anticipation. Did we win anything? Did we hit a huge jackpot? Did we get 50 million Neo points overnight? No, you can't win that much, even with this, even with some of the highest wins. I think you can only get to like several million, not 50. But anyways, collect winnings. What did we get? Ooh, we did win. And we won 317,088 Neo points. That is not bad. That is, I mean, considering the fact that our bets right now, we're able to put down 13,214 per bet, and we can do 10 of them. So we spend roughly 132,000 in bets, and we made back, you know, over 300,000. That means we got a profit of at least 170,000. So we doubled our money. Thank you so much. Yeah. I wish I could take credit for it, but like I said, I'm just following the bets that somebody else placed that plays this a little bit more frequently than I do and understands the math behind it a little better than me. But let's see. We're going to go to, we need Shipwreck, Lagoon, Hidden Harpoon. So Shipwreck, Lagoon, Hidden Harpoon. And we need Buck, Dan, Goob, Ed. Go to Buck. Oh, there we go. I misclicked. Dan, Goob, Ed. Put our bet in. Our maximum bet. Again, if you're not familiar with this, the way it works is the older your account, the more you can bet, because the bets are specifically decided, which is 50 plus 2 for every day you've been playing. And my account is 6,582 days old, which is just over 18 years for anybody who's actually keeping track. And then the same arenas, Buck, Fed, Goob, Ed, though. So this one changes to Fed. Federismo Corvalio. Back. We need Buck, Sproggy, Goob, Ed. Buck, Fran, Goob, Ed. Francisco Corvalio. Oh, there must be brother and sister. Or brother and brother. They're both Corvalios. One of them is apparently rated a little bit better than the other, because look, he's going off at 11 to 1, whereas his brother's going off at 5 to 1. Looks like we're just going to drop the entire arena of Lagoon for the next round of bets. And don't worry if you guys are looking at it and you see like the total odds not changing appropriately when you do this. It's just because you're going back and forth just by hitting the back button instead of then going and redoing a whole bet. Otherwise, it would show you as you go. Doesn't really matter. I have had great experience following this setup, specifically from J.K. Rowling down on Discord. And it, yeah, basically, as you saw yesterday, I wasn't even really paying attention to that if you watch the stream, and we won. So it's not a big deal. Switching Buck to Ned. Just a reminder, though, this is another one of those things where you kind of have to have some extra Neo points lying around already, in order to get into this, because I am betting 130,000 Neo points each day that I do this. There is a chance, a statistical probability that I don't win, and I just have to be okay with that loss. But overall, if you do it consistently and you follow someone who makes, informed enough bets, you'll end up in the green. And I'll go back over that in a second, just in case people are here that weren't here yesterday and hadn't seen the overall bet totals. Okay, so the next one, we're jumping Shipwreck. And we just need Orvin and Edmund. And then we need Goob and Lucky. And then lastly, Goob and Crossblades. Captain Crossblades. Yar har har. When is International Talk Like a Pirate Day? I feel like that was a huge thing when I was in like middle school and high school. Like it was celebrated almost as big as Christmas or something. International Talk Like a Pirate. You know what? I'm gonna look that up. Just because out of my curiosity, I need to know. International Talk Like a Pirate Day. Allegedly, it is on September 19th, which is a Sunday this year in 2021. I don't know who made this. Oh, you know what? Let's go to the Wikipedia entry. I know we're getting a little bit derailed, but hey, chaos reigns sometimes, and we got to find out. When I want to know something, I kind of follow it as far as I possibly can in order to figure out the answer. That's just a little bit about my personality. So here's the initial Wikipedia entry. So International Talk Like a Pirate Day is a parodic holiday created in 1995. That's a lot older than I would have thought it would be. I was thinking that it would be at the time like, oh, Facebook is around and it's a big thing, so now they're making up their own holidays like International Donut Day and stuff like that. And I really thought that was a big proponent of International Talk Like Pirate Day, but I sit corrected that it was made in 1995 by John Bauer, who was also known as Old Chumbucket, and Mark Summers, known as Cap'n Slappy, of Albany, Oregon, the United States, if you guys are watching from overseas or anything, who proclaimed that September 19th each year as the day that when everybody in the world should talk like a pirate. An observer of this holiday would greet friends not with hello everyone, but with ahoy mateys or ahoy me hearties. The holiday and its observance springs from a romanticized view of the golden age of piracy. Fair enough. But who did he proclaim it to? Like, you're sitting here and you're just sitting in a room, and I could be like, well, today, January 10th is going to be International Eat 3 Donuts Day. Who's listening? My viewers, I guess. But then are they going to go and tell people, and then they tell people, and then they tell people, and then eventually it does become like, was it just word of mouth how this started? Let's see. There's a history section here in the Wikipedia entry. We'll keep going with this. We'll keep going down this rabbit hole. According to Summers, the day is the only known holiday to come into being as a result of a sports injury. During a racquetball game between Summers and Bauer, one of them reacted to the pain with an outburst of "Arr!" and the idea was born. The game took place on June 6, 1995. So what's the significance about September 19th? But out of respect for the observance of Normandy landings, okay, that's fair. They chose Summers' ex-wife's birthday, as it would be easy for him to remember. At first, an inside joke between two friends, the holiday gained exposure when Bauer and Summers sent a letter about their invented holiday to the American Syndicate humor columnist Dave Barry in 2002. So they sent a letter to a comedian in a newspaper in 2002, and that's how this began. So Barry liked the idea and promoted the day, and later appeared in a cameo in their Drunken Sailor Sing-Along a Go-Go video. And they have a link included, but that's a little farther down the rabbit hole than I'm willing to go at the moment. Growing media coverage of the holiday after Barry's column has ensured that this event is now celebrated internationally. And Bauer and Summers now sell books and t-shirts related to the theme on their website. Part of the success for the international spread of the holiday has been attributed to non-restriction of the idea or non-trademarking, in effect opening the holiday to creativity and viral growth. For example, entertainer Tom Scott became the United Kingdom's first official organizer as Mad Captain Tom, before the day was picked up by charities such as Mary Curie. The association of pirates with peg legs, parrots, and treasure maps, popularized in Robert Louis Stevens' novel Treasure Island, has had significant influence on parody pirate culture. Talk Like a Pirate Day is celebrated with hidden Easter egg features in many games and websites. With Facebook, see, I knew it was going to come in here somewhere, introducing a pirate-translated version of its website on Talk Like a Pirate Day in 2008. And publisher O'Reilly discounting books on the R programming language to celebrate. In September 2014, Reddit added a pirate theme to their website. That is crazy. That level of change where it is a seemingly wide-known thing now. I mean, it was on Facebook, it was on Reddit. I wouldn't be surprised if Google changes their logo for the day, just like they like to do on their holidays. Started from two guys just messing around, and then they wrote a letter to a newspaper columnist, and it went from there. That just shows you the power that media has, and it is. I mean, it can be intimidating, but I think when it's used for stuff like this, it's amazing. Because September 19th, being known as National Talk Like a Pirate Day, would never have happened if they hadn't even tried to do it. But look where we are now, sitting in the 21st century, and we have Talk Like a Pirate Day. So there you go. Learn something new every day. Okay. Back to the game. So we have all our bets in place. Once again, if you're new to the Food Club, it says that the next match is at 2 p.m. Blah blah. All of this, it's kind of glitched. It doesn't really do things properly. Just know that at about 6:40 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when the results come in for the current round. So like you may come back and be like, you can't do stuff right now. Blah blah blah. There's a guy behind bars and not letting you in. That's totally fine. You can always just check back the next morning, kind of like we just did, to see if you can collect any winnings. And if you can't collect any winnings, it means you didn't win. But if you can collect winnings, then of course you did win. So as if that wasn't obvious enough, I just like to clarify. The other side of things is if you are on the Discord for Neopets, you can react to the post of the bets that you're following, and there's a bot for the channel that will notify you if you did win, as long as your phone isn't obliterated by other notifications and Discord notifications get lost in the fray or something. But it does actually attempt to notify you. So there's that. Okay. Let me see if there are any dailies that I forgot. We did Food Club. Oh, yes, we were going to talk about this. Oh, so there are some dailies. So before I get to the last daily that I do, yesterday we had this conversation with someone who stopped by in the chat, and they specifically were talking about the strongest, or we specifically were talking about the strongest battle pets in Neopia. If you don't know what that means, there is a battle dome in Neopets where you can boost the stats of your pets through different training schools or unlockable things, and you can get them stronger basically to be able to fight. Not completely unlike Pokemon, except for you get to decide the weapons that they use. You could buy them and research them and all that good stuff. Well, there was at one point somebody keeping an exhaustive list of the strongest Neopets in all of Neopia. Neopia being the world that Neopets exists. And went back and looked at that list, and some things had changed, but there were some older names, which was kind of nostalgic to remember. Because back in the day, they were very, very famous on the community chat boards of Neopets. But they had marked on their website that they had not been updated since 2016. So we're getting up to, it was like March 2016. So we're getting up to 5 years that it hadn't been updated. So then I went on the Discord, in the Neopets Discord, and they have a Battle Dome channel there. That Battle Dome channel is not as frequently used as, say, the Food Club or things like that. So I wasn't entirely expecting to have a great response. Somebody updated. But I asked them, I said, hey, does anybody have a lead on where I could find out who the strongest pets are now? Because the one that I thought would be legitimate has not been touched in years. And I had a couple of responses. One of them said that hasn't been updated since last year. But this one that we're about to look at, allegedly, somebody has taken up the mantle. They have taken on the responsibility of informing the rest of Neopia just who the strongest of the strong are. So we're going to go ahead and see if any of them sound familiar and where we're at. Okay, so you'll have to forgive the layout. This is just somebody's little pet page, which is like a little website that you can edit however you want to. But people aren't programming experts in here, so gotta kind of take it with a grain of salt. But the pet's names, the first one, Asian Angel. 634, owned by Asian Angel, part of the Phoenix Warlords Guild. So this was significant because there's guilds, there's groups on Neopets that you could become a part of. You can, apply to be a part of for some of them, and there are some of them that specifically are focused on battling. And what they do is they will organize tournaments or wars between the guilds, which can be a lot of fun because Neopets themselves have been kind of dropping the ball on site events that allow for a lot of battling. And especially for people who the Battle Dome is the big draw for Neopets, they kind of want to do it more frequently than say once every 2 years or so. So these are organized and operated guilds. To my knowledge, I was in one for a little while, but I was taking a break from Neo at the time, and I kind of probably got kicked out for good reason. I wasn't active. But they're organized well. They set up their own things, and then you just participate. So the way that they're going, it looks like they do have more than just HP. So they list by HP the date that they had the HP, and then the increase. This is. So we'll have to take this with a grain of salt. So the reason being, HP is not the most effective way to tell the strongest pets because, well, maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Depends on who you ask. So here's my reasoning behind it. HP is one of the most commonly increased things when using something called the Secret Lab Ray. Which is an unlockable area of the site that you can get when you get enough of of these certain secret lab pieces to find it, and then you can use it once a day, and it will randomly increase or decrease or change some part or bit about your pet that you selected. But statistically, it's been studied, and it shows that HP increases are the most common. So while these pets do have the highest HP, there's also strength, defense, speed, which is not that important, and then intelligence. So with a grain of salt, I don't doubt that Asian Angel's pet is actually probably the strongest, because I remember them from back in my day when I was more involved in site events and site workings, and they were top of the top back then. Even this was 12-14 years ago. But it looks like they just kind of continued. But it's kind of cool that they show like how things have changed. So we have 2020 March, and then where they are now, which is on the 5th, so just 5 days ago that it was updated here in 2021, and it shows how much the increase was. And I think part of this is based upon the fact that I believe the tiers of strength that matter stop after 600. If I recall correctly. Because the way that the Neopets Battle Dome works, your strength, the amount of damage you can do based upon your strength, changes at like certain increments. Let's look this up. We're gonna follow another tangent here. Let me figure out Neopets strength levels. Okay, I was slightly wrong. All right, so here we have the dailyneopets.com. That's another website, kind of like jellyneo.net, that has a lot of really, really good Neopets resources. But here it talks about the boost. So while the Neopets Battle Dome may appear to be pure fast-paced action, it's actually just a big load of math. Damage and defense in the Battle Dome is calculated through the damage and defense icons of an item which either inflicts or prevents damage. This number of icons is then multiplied by the strength or defense multiplier, or boost as they're calling it. Essentially, how much damage is inflicted is calculated by multiplying the item's number of icons with your boost, or damage per icon. Below is a list of boosts and how much strength or defense you need to obtain them. So, most Neopets, when you get them the first time, they have, relatively low stats. Between 8 and 11, I think, is pretty common. And you can see like the first boost right here starts at 8, because anything less than 8 just gives you a multiplier of 0.5. And then it goes up in tiers, where 13, 20, so on and so forth. But the max tier is actually 750. So what this means is once your pet gets to a strength of 750, whatever way you do that, it no longer matters what its strength is. You can go to 1,000,000, but the multiplier will only be 16. So I'm guessing that's why they're choosing to look at hit points as a determination of the overall, like the strongest pets in Neopia. Because if you were to go and look at, I'm sure any one of these in like the top like 100, or it looks like they're doing it. Yeah, they do like the top 100 at least. if you were to go to every one of these pets, and we can answer this question real quick. Let's, I guess none of these are links. Let me search for this one. The pet's name was this column, right? So Emetrius. Oh, can I even search right now? Oh gosh, I probably can't even search right now because Flash is down. Let me do this and try to find a workaround here. Okay, I think I might have found a workaround. Give me a moment. Maybe they spelled it wrong. Oh, I spelled it wrong. That's why. Okay, I have found Emetrius. I'm waiting patiently for the page to load. Okay, so we'll go back over here. So you can't see Emetrius because it's Flash based. And again, the lack of Flash has destroyed a lot of this website temporarily because they're claiming that they're working on fixing it. But let's look over here. So its hit points are above 4,000. 4,616 is its maximum hit points. Its strength is 2,027. So that's well above the 750 cap, but it's still only getting a 16 multiplier. But what they said is, well, that's the 100th pet. So there are 99 other pets that are stronger than it in their opinion. So what that has to mean is the best determining factor in order to figure out strength then is HP. Because if the lowest one on the totem pole coming in at number 100 has 2,000 strength, and that doesn't do any difference as far as how strong it is in the actual battle dome, then what's the point in measuring it by that? So I guess that makes sense. Now that I've talked through it, now that I've done a little bit more research, I can get behind that sort of statement. But now we know. So let's go back and see who else there is that we know. So Bartholomew. I have no idea who that is, but the Scooby Snacks is the owner. Cool name, but yeah. So that one's Wyvern 1, Simba. Nope, not familiar. Melikins. So 3 of the top 4 are ones that are not one of the nostalgic names that I remember. But this guy right here, Majal Kita, definitely is. Feather Alley was a big name back when I was playing more frequently, and Majal Kita was one of the top. So kind of going back and forth, warring with Agent Angel. So I'm guessing that she has slowed down a little bit. We can see what sort of change she's had in the past year. So she's only going up 147 in hit points in the past year. So she's kind of been slowing down her activity level, which makes sense because once you got to the top, and she was the top for a while, it didn't make sense to keep going unless you were really, really, really still into it. So TWT Kodiak, no idea who that is. Betty Boop, nope. Antorcha, okay. So Antorcha is another one I know. Hirobi was a big name because it was Asian Angel, Feather Alley, and Hirobi. But that means that, so if we're hazarding a guess that the last time I was like actively involved in Neopets, like not just doing dailies, but trying to do participatory things in the site was probably at least 10 years ago. So it took 10 years of work from wherever these accounts were that are not Asian Angel, Feather Alley, or Hirobi. And then even Corbic Dorn and Uniclad. No, I remember Uniclad. But any of these to get into the top 10 of these pets. So that takes quite a while. Because even with... Oh, see you, Kidoja. Probably missed you on your way out, but thanks for stopping by. Where was I saying? Oh, so it takes quite a considerable amount of time to really get there. And if you look at even from the top 3, just the difference here, because Asian Angel's got 3,000 HP on top of Scooby Snacks' Bartholomew, and then they've got 6,000 on the next lowest, which is Simba, 1303. So, but now we know. Kind of cool that people, like I said, are that dedicated and are willing to keep track of little bits of Neovian history there. Or Neopian history. Neovia is something different. Okay, so that means that it's time for me do a little bit of work in the Battle Dome as it is. Let's go to battle. Moose is ready. Got all our strong weapons. I do have one spot still available. I'm still debating upon picking up that that freezer, that 100% freezer, which could mean that I can take on some even stronger ones. I could realistically probably take on all the opponents right now as they are, but that freezing item, whether it's the H4000 helmet or the freezing potion, always just adds a little bit more to your repertoire, you know. Quick sip of water here. Gotta stay hydrated if we're gonna be going into battle. That's for certain. Let's go over here. Once again, we are going to be taking on the Koi Warrior because of them being in the Morocco Dome and they're having a higher statistical probability of dropping Code Stones, which are a good moneymaker. And we're just going to smash them face. Called me the little friend? I saw that speech bubble up there, Koi Warrior. Calling me little. You're a little fish in the ocean. I'm just stomping on your face. Victory. An unidentified weak bottled fairy. They'll sell okay. You know, they're not great. Not as good as Code Stones, but they're still something. Ooh, an EO and Hard Code Stone. Last time I checked, these are going for like 18,000 a piece, which is nice. Those are like maybe 3 or 4, but anything helps when it comes to getting to our goal. I didn't really talk about it this stream, specifically, except for the 100,000 neo points a day interest, what I'm working towards. But I'm actually working towards, I think, a goal of maybe like 400 to 500 million. Because if I get to that point, I will feel comfortable starting to actually collect stamps. And if I collect, because the stamp sets are so exorbitantly expensive. Now, if I do complete each of the stamp sets, then I have the chance to get those wonderful, really, really rare, but very expensive avatars. So that is the thought process. Weak bottled air fairy there. Just using Judora's wand, or Wand of the Dark Fairy a bunch, and then Kachika Life Potion just to make sure my hit points stay nice and high. Water Pizza and a Moroccan Shield Maid plushie. Water Pizza sounds awful. They drew it really nice, and it looks really pretty, but at the same time, I feel like it's just going to be soggy pizza, like it's just some practical joke. It's pizza coming from an underwater battle dome, so it's just soggy pizza. Let's be realistic with ourselves here. Moroccan Bedtime Stories, a soggy book. Also very good reading material. And a weak bottled Earth Fairy. Oh, and just for clarification points or for information in case anybody's wondering, with my my Wand of the Dark Fairy alone and my current strength boost, I don't remember where I'm at. I'm not at 750, but it's pretty darn high. 360 damage, nice and easy. I might start dapping my Kachik again, as long as I keep a morphing potion on hand to switch him back, because that Kachik life potion I have is species dependent. If the species is not a Kachik, the pet can't use it. Zay Code Stone that time, and it saves a lot of time and extra money to be able to have that healer, because of the fact that I have so many hit points. 1,200 or so. Oh, I reached my limit today already. That would take quite a while, or quite a few healing potions to actually go through and buy every day, which I'm looking for things that increase my Neopets or Neo points total, not decreases it. So I still hate the new way that they're doing the inventory, the Burning Passion of 1,000 Undying Suns, because it's so many extra clicks. I really wish they still had the quick sort stuff. If there's a way to do it and somebody in the chat knows out there, please tell me. Please, or if you see this video later or something, please drop a whisper to tell me how to do this, because I couldn't find anything initially when I looked online, since this site change is so new, and I just really detest having to individually select the items to put them into my shop. It takes extra time that's not necessary. I could be doing other things. Put the 1 doubloon coins into there. At least they stacked them like of the same items, so you can move things more quickly that way. But still, like, look how much I have in my inventory here. I don't want to individually click all these and determine where its location is going. I want to be able to quick stock and put them into, you know, various places. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Let's go to my shop. Oh, this is like asking me to. Let's see. Shop. Here we go. My shop. Shoppy, shop. Free space, 218. Ooh, I could load this up with some more stuff. But for now, we are just going to do some searching for relative prices of these code stones in order to price them out. EO code stone. About 18,195. That seems pretty similar to what I was thinking it was the last time I looked. Search. They code stone. 5,332. Har code stone. Not hat code stone. This is new. Get details on this item. Okay, so we're going to put 2,300 down here, but let's see what this says. Get details on this item. Interesting. So it's still... Okay. I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing. So this estimated value is obviously incorrect. So estimated value is what Neopets puts the value at. However, as we just saw when we searched for what people have it for sale in their shop, that's like 1,000 Neopoints different. So people could be vastly underpricing things. And I know that there's a lot of people who call themselves snipers that take advantage of things like that. People who don't understand what the price of something actually should be. That's fair game. I mean, it's up to you to be able to figure out where it should, you know, what the price of an item should be when you put it into your shop. But I feel like that's just going to further propagate inaccurate things and then I guess keep the sniping business still going. Who knows? All I know is I've been sitting on these secret lab maps for a while. Allegedly, like the best I could find for price of this one was pretty high, like up in the 700,000s range. I don't want to put it too low because then I could be losing money on it, and maybe just not a lot of people are looking for them right now, because of the fact that they already have it, or because of the fact they're so expensive. I'm gonna let the doubloons accumulate more before or we didn't get any red code stones this last time. And then let me switch over to this really quick. I don't think you guys can see my pin as it goes, but just in case, I have to enter that in order to get those changed. And we can look at how our shop till has changed from yesterday. So yesterday was like 100 or 1.2 million is what we were at. I usually only empty it like once a month. We're up to 1.394 million. So that was like 100 and change thousand that we made yesterday. Pretty much from code stones alone. So like I said, and you don't even need that strong of a battle pet. So if you're really looking to boost up your Neopets account to get some more Neopoints, do some more of those things like play the food club, play the stock market, get into the battle dome. You know, you don't have to be that strong to beat the Koi Warrior. You can invest eventually, you know, like 50, 60,000 and just get them trained up. Start with the Pirates Training Academy first in doubloons. It's cheaper. And get those as high as you possibly can for all their stats. And then you can eventually get into the part where you can just be reliably beating the Koi Warrior with a basic set. There's a lot of Googleable, effective, you know, cost-effective and effective Battle Dome sets out there for new Battle Dome players. And it'll just go up from there. You know, the sky's the limit at that point. Okay, I believe I'm going to leave that there for now, just because there's that. Oh, you know what I can do? I can go to the bank and I can deposit some of this, so that way it helps increase my daily interests just a little bit. And So we need to keep about 130,000 available, 132,000 available for those 10 bets to make the food club each day. So I spent some of it making new bets right now, but there's a chance that these bets could bust and then I don't make any, so I need to have enough out for the next day. So for now, and so I don't have to keep continuously like withdrawing and depositing and figuring out what number I need. I'll probably just leave about 132,000 out, maybe 150 for easy math. So I'm just going to deposit like 80,000. Doesn't seem like a lot, but we already got our bets for today in, and that leaves enough left over so that tomorrow, should I have time to get and do get to do those bets, then we have it easily covered without having to take a bunch of trips to the bank and back. Okay, let's go over here to adding, because I'm going to change a few things up because we are switching gears. Because yesterday I said that I was going to play some Hades, and I had some issues figuring out how to get it onto the proper stream so it could be stream so it could be captured properly. But lo and behold, I figured it out. So we're going to do a little bit of that now. We don't have a ton of extra viewers right now, but as people come in, feel free to help me make decisions with the choices that we're going to have in Hades. Reason being, I like to let chaos reign in this channel. I like there to be a random probability for things to happen. I know that part of it depends upon my skill, that's for sure, but then when it's out of my hands, it's a little bit more fun, and then you guys get to interact a little bit too, which I always found when watching other streamers was a little bit more enjoyable. Also, if you're just tuning in, or if you're skipping forward in the stream because you're tired of Neopets and you want to see something different, and you're hanging around for long enough to see this part of the stream, we do have a lovely follower goal up there in the top corner. It will move around depending upon which scene I'm in, but right now we're about 12 followers. It should automatically update as we go. Trying to get to that coveted 50 followers in order to try to become a Twitch affiliate. And if I do so, then there's a chance to actually make a little bit of money on the side with streaming. Not the main goal. Honestly, the biggest goal here is to have fun and just, maybe meet some new people, make some new friends, especially with COVID and quarantine, all that stuff. We haven't been able to go out and do much, so might as well try here. Good news is I am a frontline worker, have been working through this whole thing. I do work in multiple hospitals. Happy to say that I have been healthy. I have received my first round of the vaccine and had no real side effects from it. Excited to receive my second round of the vaccine near the end of the month. But if you want to chat about that or anything like that, I'd be happy to do so as well. But I gotta say, guys, I've seen it firsthand, and you don't want it. But either way, enough of that. Please leave a follow if you're here. I'd absolutely love it. Really appreciate it. Oh, I did include a donation button now. That was something I worked really hard on this morning to do. Made a donation button, got that all set up. And if you scroll down on the stream, you should see an option. Just click and donate. If you like the stream enough that you really want to, you are more than welcome to, and I'd absolutely love it. And thank you so much if you do. Don't feel obligated, though, at the same time. I know that I am very new, and this is all just kind of starting up. But now it is available, at least. So let's move over and do some Hades. And also, if there are other games that you guys want to see me do, I do have a suggestions box down there, whether it's something that you want to see on the stream or it's something that you want just a game in general. Let me know. Hey, Lexi. Thanks for stopping by again. We just finished up with Neopets a moment ago. I'm actually jumping over to Hades. But some of the key points of that, we did have a lovely food club win last night, and then I had completely forgotten yesterday to actually get more stocks. And then I did find a pet page with somebody who has been updated the strongest pets in Neopia, which I'm not going to provide the link in here because I don't think Discord really, not Discord, but Twitch really likes me doing that. But let me see if I still have it pull up. I might be able to whisper it to you in case you're interested, because I know that I certainly was. I might have closed that tab. Hang on. I can go and find it again. Battle Dome. From me. Jump there. Yep, I found it again. Copy that. No. So, Lexi, I'm just going to whisper this over to you. Feel free to use it if you want to. How do I... Not letting me do it. You only whisper if you're friends with somebody? Is that what it is? You know, I'll try to put it in the chat. Hopefully there's nothing bad that comes from it. I'm not making money off of this stream at the moment anyway, so I don't think it's going to be a big deal. But there is the link to that Neopets page that has a list of what they have as the top 100 Neopets in Neopia right now. And then let me see if I can manage the stream a little bit here so I can change the title and get it more up to date. They're switching over to Hades. Dashboard, is that what I want? Stream manager, here we go. I will be faster at this in the future, but bear with me for the moment while I figure this out. Had it this morning. This. No. No. Oh, it's this. I remember. Maybe? No. Ah, yes. Yes. That there. That. Okay. Let's think of a clever Hades title here. Hello, Chaos, my old friend. I really do hope we run into him a few times, or them. Can't say that the pronouns are specifically anything male or he or she. Off of that. And then this. And done. Good. Aha. Almost like I knew what I was doing. Right? I thought it was pretty sick. I'm really glad. I was talking about it on the channel, Lexi, and I was just kind of saying how while the community is definitely smaller for Neopets these days, and I'm sure with Flash being gone, they're going to lose even more while they're waiting for these upgrades to take place. It's really good to see that there are people taking up the mantle and cataloging the history that is behind Neopets, or whether it's the top 100 pets, or whether we talked a little bit about there's something called the NeoDAC that keeps track of all of the stocks. You can actually watch the trends and figure out how to make the most informed purchases of your stocks when you're playing the stock market there. And yeah, it's a lot more in depth than a lot of people need. But for the people who do want to go that in depth, it's nice to have those resources available. Okay. Oh, the other thing is I now have a Twitter page too. I am not the best at tweeting, but I do want a way to let anybody who's interested know about some of these unexpected streams. I know that it will announce it when they start, but because my schedule has been so hectic and my only for sure streams right now are Tuesdays from 7 to 9 where I play Raft, it's nice to have another way to let people on the channel know that we're going to be streaming ahead of time in case they do want to stop by and aren't just relying on Twitch to let them know when it's happening. But for now, time for some Hades. And we're going to pick up where we left off. If you guys had checked out any of the old Hades streams, and it is the farthest that I have ever made it in Hades before. I have not yet finished it a single time completely through. I will admit that I am not the strongest dungeon delver sort of gamer, or a rogue style gamer. Definitely taking a lot of practice, and I'm using keyboard and mouse, which I love for some games, but I definitely am more used to using controller. I have controllers that I can set up, but honestly, I kind of want to force myself to just get better with keyboard and mouse rather than just use handicap. of that because I'm never going to get better at it if I don't keep forcing myself to do better at it. And that's kind of been the theme of this game, besides absolute chaos. And trying to, you know, just really, really, really encourage myself to step out of my comfort zone because chaos, again, makes most people uncomfortable, and we got to get used to it because life is chaos and chaos is all around us. So, in order to get better, we're just going to keep bashing our head against the wall until it breaks. All right. Yeah, and I thought they were going to make me fight Cerberus. I was going to be incredibly, incredibly upset if they were going to make me hurt this poor doggy. Especially because I have I think she's now 12 weeks old puppy at home myself, so I have an absolutely, absolutely large soft spot in my heart for her. Mrs. Plasm is telling me that she may be available for a puppy cam moment. So I'll see if she can do that. So anybody who's here, probably in a moment or two, we will see a little furry creature appear, and it's not my spouse. She will be carrying the little furry creature. She had a good play session this morning. We took her out to the dog park, and she loves playing soccer. And she's pretty tuckered out. She's been napping most of the morning, but hey, that's what puppies do, right? When they're not little crazy zoomies going on, they're napping. She's getting big too. Last time we weighed her was last week, and she was 20 pounds at 12 weeks. There it is, puppy cam. This is Jane. Hi. Oh, she's so sleepy. Aww. This is Jane and Mrs. Plasm. Jane is a Bernese Mountain Dog. Her mama is 90 pounds. We're expecting that she'll probably be close to that, if not a slight bit more, by the time she's full grown. And there's a big yawn. Oh, what a sweetie. At least 20 right now. I know it's been a few days since we've actually weighed you, your little chunker. Look at the size of these paws. I am a very tall individual. I am 6'6", and these paws, trying to get a good angle here, are pretty darn big. You trying to nibble on my thumb? We always say that she is adorable and fluffy, but also quite pointy because she is definitely teething. So for all you animal lovers out there, that's Jane, or Calamity Jane, as we call her in her nickname sometimes. Giving a little wave over here. Very sleepy. Been such a good puppy this morning. And she's trying to bite me. Hello. Okay. Hi, Jane. If you guys want more puppy cam shots later, let me know. If you leave a follow, you'll get one. Ha! All you lurkers out there. Just to plug the channel, you know. Okay. Back to Hades. So I need to find food for Cerberus so he'll let me pass. And the last one I went through did not have food. I only have 190 hit points left. I am... She just laid back down. That's adorable. Sometimes when she wakes up, she has to go right out, but apparently she is just content on sleeping right now. But that is A-okay with me. Satyr tunnels. Those darn satyrs. Had to fight a darn minotaur last time and almost killed me. But I am out of Death Defiances, and I only have 190 hit points left, so this probably is getting close to the end of this run, but we'll see what we can do. And then, as I mentioned before, I like to let chaos reign, so Lexi, I'm going to need, or any viewers that are here as well, I'm going to need some help deciding which of these tunnels I'm tackling next. I'm going to number them, okay? Poseidon here is going to be number 1, Hermes here is going to be number 2, the Palm of Power is going to be number 3, and Zeus is going to be number 4. So let me know in chat if you are listening so that I know which tunnel I need to choose. I'm not making the choice. If I need to, I'm going to throw it in a random number generator, so that way specifically it's not going to be me. I may be grabbing a sweater here in a little bit because the position of my computer right now is right below a vent. That vent is blowing air on me. Even though we have it, you know, a decent temperature in here, the feeling of the air blowing is making it a little bit chilly. Email I need to read later. All right, so people are just kind of lurking right now. Totally fine. I'm going to go ahead and throw in a random number generator. So, and figure out between 1 and 4 what we are going to be, which tunnel we're going to be choosing. 2, minimum of 1, maximum of 4, and generate 2. We're going to tunnel 2. We're going to go see what Hermes has for us. Okay. I love the lightning effects. They're super helpful. And then I'm shooting love out of my spear, which happens to kill these, you know, poor folks. Still not a big fan of the fact that I have the opportunity to cure myself, because that insinuates that I'm going to be poisoned at some point. But, I mean, I guess nothing lasts forever, so. Especially in Hades. Alright, so you guys suck. And you are little gemstones that are very, very powerful. Updated. Let's see what our codex has to say. The skeletal remains of fallen warriors, left with nothing but an insatiable impulse towards violence. They wander the burning fields of Asphodel, hungering for something far beyond their capacity. Once mortals who fell in battle, they were not given proper burial and now remain forever trapped in the throes of combat. Their seething consciousness is encased within a prison of bleached bone. I love these little tidbits that we get from the codex. They're really, really well written. I think I'm going to probably just do a stream at some point where I go through and just read through a bunch of them. They're really well written, and I want to give credit to the creators of this game and how much effort they put into fine details like that. Plus, I might learn something along the way, because I've learned a lot about Greek mythology just from doing this. My spouse is really, really big into it. She probably knows a lot more of this stuff by heart. But for me, it's all new. Not all of it. I mean, I watched Hercules. But then again, I didn't know Meg had sisters. And apparently Meg has sisters in this game. Theater storage. All right, Hermes. What do you got for me? So foes drop the cast, stuck in them faster. They drop the bloodstone, stuck in them faster. Your god gauge charges up automatically. That's pretty cool, because then I can do more calls for Athena, and then she can help me out. Quick recovery after taking damage. Quickly dash to recover some health that you just lost. I'm gonna go and say the god gauge charging up automatically is probably the best one. Just because I'm so far along. Usually I'll just have the random number generator pick these for me. But I think I kind of need to actually choose a couple of these that might be beneficial if I'm going to make it any farther in this game effectively. But what is this? Is this the fabled treat for the doggy that we've been looking for? Did we actually find out on our second time through with the help of the random number generator? I don't know. Right. Oh, it's disgusting, and Cerberus will love it. It sounds like we may have a winner. What is this? Oh, I found a fountain to restore health. I didn't even know that was a thing. But then again, I haven't been to this level before, so hopefully I didn't miss a fountain in one of the previous iterations of this level. Aw. I'm hearing from Mrs. Plasm that the puppy is excessively tired and adorable. And of this, I have no doubt. The Temple of Styx. You see, I've got more money, too. So let me see if I can go... I don't quite have enough monies for the Titan's Blood. Why is this Athena boon so much more expensive than this one? I'm guessing maybe the rarity is a little bit more. But I'm going to... should I try out the anvil? The eye anvil? Let's try out the eye anvil. I've never done the eye anvil before. I'm not really familiar with what it does. I know the Titan's Blood's good, but I think I'd have to grind through the rest of these and try not to die. which I could do. I am a big fan of grinding. Grinding, farming, grinding, farming. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it. If we die, we die. You know, at least we made it this far, and that's just what it is. And yeah, I'm just gonna let chaos reign. So I don't know which one I'm gonna do next. I'm gonna get that random number generator back out. This time it's gonna be 1 through 3. Poseidon's gonna be and just for more randomness, Zeus is gonna be 1. Palm of Power is gonna be 2, and Poseidon's gonna be 3. So as you can see, random number generator gave me 3, so we're going to Poseidon this time. Let's see if we can survive. Get some loot. Rats of enormous size. The Princess Bride would be terrified. I will shoot them with my love. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. Where are they? Oh, it didn't even give me like a notification that I got them all. Okay. I was just having a good time. Oh, I guess when this thing turns to being able to cure you, that's how you can tell that you passed through and did what you needed to do. All right. I feel like the Pied Piper in here, just clearing out all these rats. Oh, the rats are poisoning. That's what's going on. They're noxious gases, so I can go and cure myself. Okay, now it makes sense. That's a little less intimidating now that I know that it's just stinky rats trying to make me sick. Slain foes have a 15% chance of dropping heart items, instantly gain 27 darkness, or gain extra for a cast. None of those are worth it because I think I'm trying to save up for the Titan's Blood. Because there's only so many different Titan's Blood areas that you can get in this game. Ow. I really like that I can dash to heal a little bit because that's real helpful. Alright, got a little extra money. Checking out all these, making sure there's no pots of money around. We're going to proceed through the door. Kick down the door. Come on, rats. Give me your best shot. Hit me with your best shot. Why don't you hit me with your best shot? I don't care that you're stinky. You stinky rats. I'm gonna blow you away. I'm gonna kill you with my love. By kill you with my love, I mean I'm not even kidding. Look at this when I use my spear. Boom, I'm killing them with love. Those just beautiful pink hearts of doom coming out of there. Okay. Carry on, my wayward son. Yes, there are more vermin. You are incredibly perceptive, Zagreus. I cannot say it enough. I love the art style of this game. It is just so enthralling and well done. Ow, there are a lot of those spiky dudes there. I didn't realize there were so many traps involved. Okay, that's taking down my health quite a bit. I should probably cure myself a little bit if I can. Am I allowed to cure myself? Wow, those spiky things are grumpy. But I have a lot of God Gauge now, so maybe I can boost up. But this has been quite an excessive amount. Athena, become unstoppable. That's the first time I've had it fully charged, I think. Wow. Cure myself. Whew. Okay, so the first rooms there made that look a little bit difficult, because holy cow. Let's see what Poseidon has for us. Hopefully it was worth it. I mean, you're very perceptive, Uncle, because it hurts quite a bit. I was facing really, really stinky fart rats, it kind of looked like, and they were poisoning me. Their flatulence was so noxious, it had a lasting effect on my health that I had to go and get cured from these mysterious fountains from. So if that gives you any idea of how my day's been going, Poseidon, hopefully you got something good for me. Your cast damages foes and knocks them away. Your attack and special are stronger the first 10 seconds of an encounter, and any rewards you get are worth more. I'm gonna go with the rewards worth more because we're trying to grind up to see if we can get enough coins for that for the Titan's Blood. So we'll see. Check over here. Ooh, some more coins. All right. Right. Hearing myself so much over here. Not that it's doing much. I only have 72 hit points left. I feel like that calculated risk was more of a risk than I intended it to be. But hey, chaos reigns. Ugh. I don't have anything I could really pick and eat. So we'll see. See how this goes. We've got 2 this time. We've got number 1, number 2. Palm of Power is going to be number 1. Zeus is going to be number 2. I'm going to throw it on the random number generator. And it says 2. So we're going to go ahead and go to Zeus and hopefully not die going through here. But only time will tell. If you guys do want to participate more and help make decisions yourself, just comment in the chat so that I know that you're listening. And willing to help me make these decisions. Holy cow, this seems like a terrible idea. We started off with giant razor blades. Oh my goodness, this was a bad idea. Woo! That escalated quickly. I mean, that kind of really got out of hand. Wow, I hope that is not an indication for the rest of these. But hey, nobody lasts forever, right? I know I need to take out the gemstone guys specifically first, because they're the ones who hurt more from a distance. The rats are just noxious. Is there anything worth buying here? Gain 14 of those. Gain phones have more chance of dropping hard items. Blah, 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 blah. Nope. Not worth it, because if I am able to survive enough coins, then I need to have them all for the Titans. But I don't think I'm getting to 1,200 coins. I really don't feel like I am, even if I survive this. But we'll see. We'll do our best here. Killing these folks with love. Lovey, 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 dove, dove. I feel like there's something back here. Maybe, maybe not. Okay. I don't like that music. Ow. Ow. Need to deflect some stuff. Okay, I think I got the worst part of it down. If I can survive the rest of this, I think I'll at least get the boon. There we go. The boon has been acquired. Whew. Oh, this poor fellow looks like he died trying to get up the stairs. You're so close. What was he trying to see? Snake statue? You can see that from downstairs. Up here, that's so interesting. I guess there's like this. Like book. Can I read the book? No? Okay, that's fine. Oh, another guy. Wow, they should really see something about these stairs. They're tripping people up and causing them to fall and die. I feel like that's, you know, a poor design. Yeah, OSHA needs to be told about this kind of stuff. Your lightning effects also make foes jolted. Okay, that seems like something good. After you dash up before getting hit, it bolt strikes your foe. Cast as a burst chain of lightning. We're gonna do jolted. Jolted damage. And then we will hop back to the front. Not the front, but the front of this area. The Temple of Sticks. Looks more like the Temple of Bones. Ah. Yeah, I don't feel like we're gonna survive the Palm of Power one. And then 2, that we're actually gonna get to 1,200 gold. But now that we know the Temple of Sticks has Titan's Blood, now I don't know if that randomly changes or if that's like one of those items that stays until you buy it. So we might have to like save up in the future and come with more gold. But I really just don't think that we're going to be able to tackle that right now. So I am really curious about what this does. I do want to know what the anvil does. So I'm going to buy that. So I gained chain skewer, an increase in chain skewer and something else. Oh, and I missed my codex. Okay, so the codex. Oh, that's not new. Where did it? What was new? Oh, Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, so I think the Anvil of the Fates was new. The master artisan Daedalus once fashioned an artifact in honor of the three fates, or perhaps in quite irony. It is such a shame to think the fates have each our every outcomes preordained, that they weave out all our lives as but a bit of fabric. I would much prefer to have been forged of bronze than one of silk. Fair enough. Charon, have anything to say to us? Any words of wisdom? Messages of hope? Nothing. Nothing. All right, so with the very little health that I have left, we shall venture on. Oh, wait, I have a little bit more money I can spend. I can at least go get this other boon from Athena. After you take damage that flows around you briefly deflect. Resist damage from foes' attacks. Yeah, might as well do that. Probably not going to be much longer, so. I mean, I am a pro gamer, as obvious, as you can obviously tell by the fact that I have a Twitch channel. That obviously makes me a pro gamer. But I don't know about making it through the rest of this with only 17 hit points and no more Death Defiances. Here you go, Cerberus. Yeah, don't make me fight you. I am not, out of all the things that have tried to kill me in this game, I have understood. There's Meg, there's the Minotaur, there's a bunch of really weird crystal thingies and underworld demons. And I get it. They're kind of all under the power of Hades. But I pet this darn dog every chance that I get. And it should love me by this point. And I expect with that love, I should be granted some mercy. And plus, I just fed it. Ooh. Okay. He liked it. Yay. Cerberus vanquished. Not really. Cerberus, the fearsome multi-headed hound of hell, is really not so bad as his deserved reputation otherwise would lead you to believe. I know, he's actually a sweet dog, okay? Alright, he just wants food and love, just like any other dog. Let's be real here. Oh, is that the last? Am I gonna have to face Hades now? Is that what this was? Yup. I remember seeing this from other people's streams. And there he is. This is gonna be great. I have 17 hit points. We're gonna make this happen. I just know it. I mean, if you're honestly asking my opinion, yeah, I definitely prefer a breeze to just stale air. Although it depends. I live in an area where we have a saying, which is that the wind is never at your back because it always seems to be right in your face. And in that case, I can do with, a slight breeze, like a summer's breeze is pleasant. But the winter gales that we get are a little bit more excessive and less pleasant than a summer's breeze. But still, probably better than stale air. Because I've been in certain cities and certain states that have had stale air, and then on top of it, warm breezes, which is one of the worst and most unpleasant feelings I have to say I've ever experienced. Because if you're sitting there and the humidity's high, anyways, you're counting on that breeze to pull the heat down a little bit. And during this time, I was actually a part of an activity called Drum and Bugle Corps. Which I can go into more if anybody's interested, but for now I'll just leave it at that. Long story short, we spent a lot of time outside during the summer and playing music. Professional marching band, basically. But the place that we were at in this time was like 100% humidity. And it was like 102 degrees by 10 a.m. in the morning. And when a breeze would come along, you would be expecting relief. You would just feel it start to blow a little bit, and the hairs on your arm would kind of tingle, and the back of your neck would stand up, and you're like, oh my gosh, here it comes. That refreshing breeze that will just save me from this utter hellhole that I'm in. And it would be a warm breeze, and it would be like you had just sand kicked in your face, and that the fates were stepping on your dreams because it is so insulting to have that sort of, you know, anticipation come up and then just have it utterly dashed. Your hopes utterly dashed when it's warm breeze and there's no relief whatsoever from the sweltering heat. If you hadn't guessed, I'm quite passionate about the fact that it was horrendous, but, you know, makes a good story to tell at least. All right, let's get killed by Hades because I have very low confidence in my ability to be able to do this because he's got 2 forms. I've had desktop audio muted this entire time. That means that they haven't been able to hear the game. I apologize about that. Let me see if I can fix that right now. Okay. And I mean, I'm sorry because the soundtrack is amazing. But you'll be able to hear it because I'll be starting from the beginning again soon because the way that it works is once you die, you restart back at the beginning with no boons and you build a character every time you go through, which is initially was very difficult for me to get over because I was somebody who like wants to, you know, put a lot of effort into a character and build it up in a very specific way. But now it's forcing me to be more adaptable, which I really like. I actually like that challenge. Okay. So, in which case, you didn't get to hear Hades' wonderfully low, rumbly voice tell you about his qualms with you. So, let me read it out loud for you then. It should not have come to this. For all your antics with me and around the house, I've always kept my temper, have I not? Unlike you.
Well, let's see. You've berated me repeatedly and often. You've lied to me, mustered your wretched forces to kill me over and over, but sure, I'll grant you that you've always kept most of your anger bottled up. All that's about to change then?
We're gods, boy. Killing one another is our lot. Although I always thought I was above it. I told you that you cannot leave this place. It seems I must enforce my rules myself. I'm sending you home. Now.
I mean, you made the rules. It should be up to you to enforce them.
No, you're going home, not me.
Yeah, no, I think we're going home, Zagreus. I don't have a lot of confidence in us.
Very softly. You'll understand then why I wear the helm of darkness. I thought Achilles taught you to be.
Yep, 2 hits. Boom. There is no escape. I mean, there is an escape. And I definitely did expect that result. Thank you, Hades, for, you know, coming to that stunning conclusion all by yourself.
Damn you.
But that's what happens when I get that far and I don't have that many hit points left. So, but back to the beginning, we get to see all these other pleasant spirits that are happy to see us. You have anything for us?
Oh, hey there, Dusa. How's your endless toil treating you?
Oh, Hypnos is talking to Dusa.
Mr. Hypnos, do you maybe think that you could, you know, keep an eye on the procession line before Lord Hades, like you were supposed to?
Feel like I'm
That's
eavesdropping
cool.
here.
Definitely do that. I'll just add it to the list.
Good, then. Glad we had the chance to chat. Now, maybe get some sleep or something. You look pretty beat.
Get on it, Hypnos.
Yeah, get on it, Hypnos. Anybody who's just joining us in the chat, thank you for stopping by. Let me know how the game volume is. I did not realize I had it muted initially when I started it on the stream. And then I've been having audio issues back and forth for some time now, and it is honestly mostly due to my inexperience and lack of practice. But I feel like I'm getting a little bit better at it now. But little things like that, like not realizing the game was muted, excuse me, for the stream, was one of those things that I kind of missed.
The sealed weapons by your
Achilles.
Your father won't observe their absence, I don't think. They remind him of a time he stood together with his brothers and sisters. He wants nothing more to do with any of that. I think it's fitting you've inherited their power.
Oh, why thanks.
Power that once sealed away the Titans. Maybe it's a power that can break me out of here. Thank you for helping me, Achilles.
Did Hades seal away the Titans? Yeah, that's what I thought. But I'm guessing, oh, because Zeus is still family. So it seems I've inherited some vampires. That's what he's saying. Okay. All right. Updated. What do we have? Achilles, I see no reason to regale you with the stories of my past. Suffice, if that I fought as bravely as I could, alongside many of the finest men the world has ever known. I buried far too many of them, and sent many others to this place, where now at last we all are peers. I am fortunate the master of the house took pity on me, and spared me from the eternal boredom in Elysium with an existence closer to the times when I still lived and had a job to do. Still a pretty bleak outlook, if I do say so, but hey, the underworld's the underworld. See, look it. Everybody watch. Just to prove a point, I am going to
You don't let anybody
pet the doggy.
in this place, do you?
That's why Cerberus didn't attack me. And I gave him food, but still. Yeah. All right. Let's see. I don't have a lot of gems. I do have enough keys, though, to go and unlock that gun. Which makes so much sense to exist in Greek mythology, but, you know, hey, I'm not a history expert.
Oh, hello, Zagreus.
Let's see if Orpheus is feeling any better.
Heard of any other court musicians who had lost the will to sing? Your father's asked me to explain myself, and honestly, it has been rather difficult.
Oh, nope, just still a bright ray of sunshine, apparently.
Consolation, mate. I'm certain every single undead court musician serving in the throne room of the god of the dead has been through everything you're going through.
I mean, how many, Zagreus, realistically, how many other undead court musicians serving in the throne of the god of the dead have you seen? Because I've only seen Orpheus, but is that supposed to be a snarky remark? Are you just getting fed up with their excuses? I don't really understand. Let's see what Nyx has to say.
Nyx, do you know anything about a softly spoken gentle being under the guise of chaos? They approached me recently and offered me a boon of sorts.
I don't know that I would call Chaos a gentle being, because the majority of the boons that they offer have a significant downside initially, which, again, completely appropriate. It's Chaos. But gentle being? I don't know. That might be a stretch.
Primordial chaos. Indeed, I know them well.
Them. They go by them.
They must have taken interest in your quest.
Them, they.
I would advise that you beware their offerings, though know that chaos, whilst a trickster, is not a deceiver.
Oh, good to know.
I understand, I think.
A trickster, not a deceiver. Yes. Yes, Cattails 29. There is a gun, and I think we're about to unlock it. Also, how's the game audio, if you can hear it at all? Because I realized initially that I had it actually unintentionally muted. I'm gonna do some self-reflecting first here, because I have lots of darkness. Oh wait, we're saving up for that other Death Defiance, so we're not quite there yet. I want to get that other Death Defiance before we go and spend more on these things. Although the deeper pockets would be nice, but we can wait. We're grinding through anyways. A farming we will go, a grinding we will go.
Chambers of Prince Zagreus lie in a perpetual state of utter disarray, despite his lord and master of the house repeatedly insisting that he pick everything up.
Yeah, take that, Dad. I'm not going to clean my room.
Oh, come on. It's not that bad, is it?
It's a little quiet, but you can hear it. Okay, I think. Let me turn it up a little bit. You get to enjoy my lovely sheep background for the moment. We'll see if that improves it. There we go. Go see
Let's go.
Skelly. All right, as I talked about, like, tell me that this does not look like a Falco gun. Like, obviously it is a gun, but that looks like they literally just mounted like a metallic Falco on a cannon. And we're gonna find out what it does here in a moment. I'm probably gonna stick to the spear again because I'm kind of going one by one through the different items and slowly building up my ability to be decent with them.
Let's try it.
But we'll unlock it.
The rail of adamant.
New weapon unlocked. Exagriff
What is
of the rail. Yeah. Slow down. Let me read it. Goodness. Is it my... Learn more by slaying foes. So I haven't slayed any foes with it. Call it an Exagris or something. Oh, okay. I have to reload it. All right. And 3 to bombard. So, yep, it's legit just a gun. I have 12 rounds of ammo per thing, but it looks like I've got unlimited ammo. Let's see what bombard does. Wow, it's a rocket launcher, a grenade launcher. Oh my. This seems excessive, but I like it.
I have to reload.
Okay, okay. It's really tempting. I really should go back to the spear and keep working on the spear because I'm not at the point where I'm ready to switch between weapons yet. But holy cow, there is legitimately just a machine gun or an assault rifle combined with a grenade launcher weapon option in Hades. I'm pretty sure that's true to Greek mythology, right? They've got, you know, grenade launchers and guns. Everything else seems legitimate. You know, we have these metal claws, we've got a bow, we've got a shield and a sword and a spear. Why not have a machine gun combination grenade launcher?
It's time, Baratha.
That is hilarious.
The courtyard of the House of Hades is kept neat and orderly, in contrast to the terrifying sprawl that lies beyond.
Okay.
It's not that orderly, really.
I am really excited to use that gun, though. Eventually. Let's see which boon we're going to start with. We'll start with... I'm going to keep working on the Myrmidon, Myrmidon Bracer. Keep working on leveling that up. We'll probably switch the Lucky Tooth for that extra Death Defiance after a couple of after a couple of levels if we make it that far.
Ready.
Achievement unlocked. Arms Collector.
That is
What?
cold.
This is new. I have not seen this boon yet come through before. Who is
Last
this?
time I felt a chill like this was on the surface. But who? Well, one way to find out. Then, in the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Yeah, tell me who's calling.
Stand, young Zagreus.
Demeter.
Seek to leave that bitter darkness for this bitter cold. Quite honestly, I fail to see why. But I'll aid your plight. Why not? For I can offer plenty of assistance, and you soon shall grow fond of it, I think.
That's awesome. Again, love this art style. Every one of these characters is completely on point. Goddess of Seasons. Let's see what sort of boons she has for us. Frost Strike. Your attack is stronger and inflicts chill. So chill is a curse that for 8 seconds, victim is slowed by 4%. And the effect can stack up to 10 times. Okay. Frost Flourish. Epic rarity. Your special is stronger and inflicts chill. Your dash, the gust ahead and inflicts chill. That's really tempting because I love the special because it gives a little bit of ranged attack with a spear. But I love dashing around. And it inflicts chill so we could be dashing through the snow. Oh gosh. Let's do the dash. Because I just think that's hilarious.
Surface now.
Dashing through the snow. Do 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 do. Let's see what it says. Over time, mortals have come to fear great Demeter. Or Demeter. Which way am I saying? How do I say that? Demeter. Okay, great Demeter. Eldest of Olympians, goddess of seasons, bringer of plenty, and taker away of it. To be honest, I had never heard of it before. Completely, Disney dropped the ball again on that one, Hercules. Just saying. Missed opportunity. Ah, and here we have some chaos. So we're going to circle around a couple times for luck. Demeter's daughter is Persephone. Oh, am I sensing a connection? All right, 3 times for luck and into the chaos. Yes. So for anybody who's just joining us for the first time and watching me play Hades for the first time, chaos is a huge part of this channel. I like to have a lot of things decided for me when it comes to choices because life is about chaos. Chaos is all around us. We don't get a choice in a lot of things. So I think we have to embrace chaos a little more often than people admit. So I like to include it here, especially when there's the opportunity to go and meet the primordial originator, Chaos themselves. A couple other things about the channel. I will be doing a lot of different games. I like a lot of different games. I like everything from Neopets to Raft to Hades to Mech Warrior Online. You know, it really depends on the day. If you have something in specific you'd like to see me play, I do now have a suggestion box if you scroll down below the stream that you can enter things in. One of the requests already was to wear funny hats during streaming. I have a couple, and I don't know if we consider this a funny hat or not. I do love Ludicolo from Pokemon, and he's on there. He's pretty awesome. But I'll see what I can do about more funny hats. And then also, there's also a donation button and a Twitter page link. So if you have Twitter, I'd really appreciate the follow. It will help you stay up to date on the streams, because a lot of them these days have been kind of sporadic. I've talked about it before a couple of times, but if you're just tuning in, I do have a 12-week-old Bernese Mountain Dog puppy, and that puppy requires some sporadic responsibilities. And based upon how she's doing on any given day, that kind of affects how free I am to do any streaming. Also, on top of that, I do work full-time as a frontline worker. I am an occupational therapist working in the hospitals with COVID patients. So I am a full-time job, so that's why anytime I get free time, it's hit or miss. So if you do subscribe to the Twitter page or follow the Twitter page, I will be kind of trying to post there more frequently. To kind of give updates ahead of time on when I might be doing some of these more unplanned streams. But for now, I really appreciate you stopping by today. If you are new, I'd love you to drop a follow. As you can see, we now have a follower goal listed on the channel. We are 12 out of 50. If we get to 50, that means that I have a chance to become a Twitch affiliate, which means that I kind of make a little money off of the side gig. Not a lot or anything, not going to be, you know, the next huge streamer, but it's a nice incentive, and it can help me get some more upgraded materials to continue making good content. You know, maybe upgrade the camera eventually, and maybe upgrade some lighting and stuff. Plus, on top of that, we are going to be moving into a new house, so there might be a little bit of downtime with that getting set up, but we don't close on that until the 18th. So there should be some more streams between now and then. But if nothing else, Tuesdays, 7 to 9, streaming Raft with Ben. And anything else is gravy on that, on top of that, right? So let's go see what Chaos has in store for us right now. I love it. Again, art style absolutely incredible, but this iteration is so perfect a depiction of what I, you know, anticipate Chaos would actually look like in physical form, if it was an actual primordial originator. Let's see what our choices are. So, Caustic Grasp. For the next 4 encounters, slain foes toss an Inferno Bomb at you. Love those Inferno Bombs, but afterwards you gain an extra Bloodstone for casting. Maybe. I'm not that big into casting. I should do it more, but it's not my main mechanic I use a lot. At Atrophic Lunge. For the next 4 encounters, your life total is reduced by 38, but afterwards you gain Dash Strike, or your Dash Strike deals 50% more damage, 51% more damage. So it will temporarily reduce my life, I believe, but then afterwards I gain the ability to do more damage with my Dash Strike. Okay, potentially. Halting Shot. For the next 3 encounters, your dash has almost half less range, but afterwards your cast deals more damage. Well, these are both cast based, really, and I gotta go with the dash. So even though it's gonna hurt a little bit more, I think we're gonna start with this one. Okay. And then for anybody who is joining us right now and is willing to type in the chat, I have been asking for people's opinions as to which of these I should go for each time we get a choice. If I don't get any responses within probably 30 seconds to a minute or so, I've just been throwing them in a random number generator, so that way the chaos still reigns. So for now, the darkness up here at the top, the little purple teardrop, is going to be number 1. The key is going to be number 2, and the gemstones will be number 3. So you have some time on the clock. I realize there is a delay between when I say this and when it actually gets to your ears. So I will hold off for a moment and see if anybody responds. Otherwise, I'm just getting prepared with a random number generator to figure that out on my own. A little bit filled at the moment. So in a moment, I may go and get sweater. It'll give me a chance to show off my amazing Magikarp shirt if I do. Don't mind if I grab a quick sip of water here. In the meantime, I can show off this little guy right here. This was 3D printed by the DM who runs my our Dungeons and Dragons campaign. It is a banana knight. I will be painting that later. Eventually, I actually kind of want to get a stream setup going where I can do a couple different things. So as much as I love playing video games and I love streaming the video games, I do have other hobbies as well that I would love to share. One of them is miniature painting. Tabletop models and everything. I've done commissions in the past. If people really like them and I do really well, then potentially I might open those up. But for now, it'll just kind of be for fun and showing off what we do. And maybe I'll do like giveaways or something with them if people want to do something like that. Or like raffles, I don't know. But then also Magic the Gathering. I love opening boosters, and I really, really like watching other people open them on stream. So I imagine some other people might want to watch me open them on stream if I get them. So once I get a setup for that, I think that'll be something I'll look into more once we're into the new house. To kind of determine where that setup is going to be and how it's going to be done. But it is an interesting concept, and I am definitely very, very curious about pursuing it. So looks like I will use the random number generator. No harm, no foul. You guys are welcome to lurk. Not offended at all. And if you remember, this was 1, 2, and 3. So I'm going to plug those into the random number generator that I have pulled up, and it's going to generate it. And as you can see, just so that I'm not lying, it is number 1. So we're going to go to the darkness, which is handy, actually, because we're looking to farm darkness, trying to get up to that other Death Defiance. Back to Tartarus. I got to remember that all my boons are gone from before, so... You guys are jerks. Stay back over there.
Come on in.
Dashing through the snow with a rat strapped to my back. I hope that Ben actually stops by, because I keep forgetting I have a magic card that I opened that I need to give him that I'll probably use to help compensate him for moving headaches that will be incurred, because he did offer to help with moving eventually, because he also happens to work for the hospital system that I am employed at and has been able to get his first round of vaccines. So we might actually be able to see each other sometime in the next month. It would be amazing, especially because I need help moving, but also because, you know, people. Socialization? What's that? Haven't seen that since last year. Is it still worth it? Only time will tell. Tune in next time to find out. The next time might be Tuesday, so who knows? Which case. Although I do technically have the day off tomorrow. At the same time, I am trying to make sure that Mrs. Plasm does not have any excess stress or worry, because she is starting back to her clinical rotation for her medical program. And I want to make sure that I am readily available to do any sort of assistance and play with, in general, our lovely little puppy. So if the time opens up tomorrow, I might do another stream. But again, not going to promise it, because I got to have other priorities that come first. So our choices right now are Nectar and darkness. And I heard Mrs. Plasm tune in from the other room, and she's suggesting darkness. And since I know that you guys aren't the most vocal at the moment, we're gonna just we'll go with that from her. So we'll just check in here. And we get to fight the gluttonous pudding individuals. The pudding, I don't know, what should we call them? The pudding punchkis. They seriously remind me of No Face a little bit from Spirited Away because of their level of gluttony. All right. Any pots of gold in this room? Does not appear to be so. Just some green creepy hands, you know, the usual. Put out some flames. Looks like we only have one option this time. Chaos is throwing only one choice towards us, and that is that we are going towards the Palm of Power. Let's check out the Palm of Power. Tasty, full of antioxidants, great for removing free radicals from your system in case there's anybody who plays with radiation around here. Every time I hear that song, I don't think of like the original composition, like the orchestral composition. I think of Bugs Bunny. I literally think of Looney Tunes because it was him in like the Viking helmet with like the braided hair on the back of, or was it Elmer Fudd? It was Elmer Fudd, but in the Viking outfit in the back of long hair, and he was riding what? He was riding some sort of animal, but it was like a large animal, not a typical like horse or something, right? It was like a hippo. Like an overweight horse or something. Yes, that's what I think of when I think of that song.
Better blessing.
All right. So we can go shopping at Charon's, or we can go to get some darkness. Now, one thing that we did learn, so keep in mind, anybody who does want to weigh in the chat and everything of which of the ones that each would choose, I'm all for you picking, again, because out of my hands, let's let chaos reign. But some food for thought for you. We learned that right before we actually face Hades, because I got to Hades this time. I did not beat him by any means, but I got there, and Charon's shop right before then had Titan's blood for sale, but it cost 1,200 gold pieces. So if we do a lot of shopping beforehand, I think that's what limited us to being able to get it this past time. So at some point we'll have to get it. I'm not saying it has to be this run through. I'm not saying it has to be the next 3 run throughs, because who knows how long it's going to be before I get back there. I'm hoping that because I got that far, it means I'm getting better at this game, but no promises at the same time. So keep that in mind with their choices. But either way, right now, shopping at Charon's or Darkness. Give you a moment to decide. Otherwise, I'm getting out the random number generator. Number 1 will be Charon's shop, and number 2 will be Darkness. 50-50 chance. It's a coin flip, if you will. I need a D2. I need a D2 to roll in my dice tower. I have a D100. In case you guys weren't here in the stream yesterday, I picked this up. Really, really useful because one of the weapons I have is called the Wand of Wonder, and it really, really uses this. My DM also purchased an expanded option for the Wand of Wonder so that there are roughly like 1,000 different occurrences that could happen when you use the Wand of Wonder. So I can't wait to use that on Thursday night with our D&D sessions. Unfortunately, we do not stream the D&D sessions, but I will be happy to tell you about them in the future. There's that. Also, I think I'm going to take this moment while we're waiting to take a bio break. So I'm going to put up my new screen. All right, I am back. Sorry, there's a little bit longer break than I was anticipating, but the break does say unknown as far as return goes. Anyways, went up to. I realized when I got up that I needed some food because need to have some fuel in the tank in order to actually be able to continue the streaming. And then the puppy needed to go out, and then the puppy needed to be put in their kennel because she needs some kennel time. So if anybody has any dogs out there and you've kennel trained them, you're probably familiar with the fact that from time to time you really just need to let them have some time in their kennel to essentially try it out. So it's one of these things that you just kind of let happen. So if you hear her in the back of the stream for whatever reason just crying, just know that we're not terrible dog parents or anything. She just needs to get used to the fact that she doesn't always have to be right next to us. So she's in her kennel, she's safe, she's got some food, she's got toys, and they're safe toys for any of those who might judge. And she's only going to be in there for maybe 2 hours or something, depending on how long the stream goes. But she actually just went outside. She just did all of her business. She should be good. In which case, anyways, let's get back to the stream. We're going to get back to a little bit of chaos. So, I didn't hear anything from anybody in the stream right now as far as what you would like to see for these. So I used a random number generator, and it said that we should go towards number 2, which is the darkness. Nasty little gems. They could at least be like valuable, if they're gonna be gemstones. No, they just shoot lasers at you. Laser. Hey, fatty, stay away. No, don't want you to smack me. Slow down a little bit. I'm gonna freeze you.
My boon from chaos is transformed.
The boon from chaos has transformed. Darkness does envelop me. You are not a terrible dog parent. You are a terrible person. That's fair enough. Thank you for joining us. Oh, great DM. Benjamin, as I might call you. Sorry, I can't say just how you want to say hi. Well, that's totally fine. As adult responsibilities are as adult responsibilities do. Appreciate you stopping by at all. So I'll probably be streaming for a little while yet. And then if you end up having any free time or anything in the evening for some reason and do want to do any streaming of rafting, let me know. I do not have work tomorrow. I took the next 3 days off to help with the transition of Mrs. Plasm back to her clinical rotation. So I'm doing third shift with the puppy each night. And it's kind of like a mini vacation in a way. So even though I'm doing third shift with the puppy, getting up a couple times to let her out, and I'm also home. Maybe I'll do some packing or something for the house. That'd be kind of crazy. But I also plan to do a little bit of streaming because I haven't been able to do as much streaming previous weeks as I wanted to. So let me know. Let me know either way. Text me. Call me, beat me. If you want to reach me, it's okay. Restoring health, no. Trap steal more, no. Gain 20%, no. I'm going to try to save my gold a lot this round, I think, if I can. Because we realized that Titan's blood was over there. I'm listening. Initially, I thought I heard the puppy crying and upset that she is in her cage alone.
Hey, sir.
But she's already settled down. So if she's settling down that quick, then the possibility that she's starting to get used to her kennel. I've heard it takes like 6 months or so, or until they're about 6 months of age, for them to really kind of get that their kennel is like a safe space. I mean, we'll feed her in her kennel. We'll make kennel time like a pleasant experience as most possible. But there's the unavoidable side of things where you have to actually leave them, in their kennel on their own. And that's the part that she's still having a tough time with for sure. She's not scared of the kennel by any means. She'll go in there on her own. She'll, if we put a little treat in there, she'll hop right in even before we put it in because she knows that she's getting a treat and she likes that. So overall, doing pretty good, but she's just got more work to do. She's a puppy. She's a baby. That's what happens. All right, let's go talk to, is this Sisyphus, right? Yes.
You've had run-ins with Tisiphone the Fury here before. She isn't much for conversation, I don't think.
No, she just talks about murder and only says murder. She could at least say like red rum once in a while to mix it up.
Tisiphone? Why, yes, I have in fact, Prince said. She's visited on multiple occasions, truth be told. So she's back, is she?
I mean, I didn't know she ever left.
Although I think she's back to deal with me. I'll have to keep her plenty busy just in case.
Appreciated, Prince. Of all the Fury sisters, she's the one I would least care to see. But if she does stop by, that's how it goes.
All right. So we could get healed, or we could have some more darkness, or we could get some more money. I gotta go with darkness. I mean, I know we're trying to get more money this round in case we get far enough again to be able to get to where the Titan's blood is. But that darkness could help with another Death Defiance, you know? And then, oh, great DM, if you're still here, I actually got 2 Hades this past round. I know that round that you were like, oh, I bet you $5, or I bet the minute $5 on the Minotaur. I got all the way to Hades. I died horrifically and very quickly, might I say, but I still got there. Also, the donation button is officially open on the bottom of the page if you want to use that to make good on your bet, or if you want to wait till I'm an affiliate in order to use your bits that you acquired in order to make good on your bet. Up to you. Or you could just, you know, say it was, you know, language anyways. You're not obligated to make good on it. Not a Lannister. And I am not leaving this behind. I've made the mistake in the past of talking to Sisyphus and getting that lovely, lovely treasure and then walking out of the room without picking it up because I forgot that I didn't auto pick it up. But not leaving it here. Especially when we're specifically farming darkness. Alright. Looks like Ares is our only choice.
Sorry, wrong chamber.
Do.
And I'm locked.
Do do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'm not familiar with this enemy. He looks kind of like the Wizroby kind of guys that shoot the little balls, but he's shooting like a bunch of them really fast.
Back to the shadows.
All right, let's learn a little bit more about Ares. Although my heart has long since stopped, it yet holds love in it for all the gods, save one, the one who made and ruined me as well. I have no kind words to impart to him, except perhaps in the form of this concession. War, much like the heavens and the sea, can be considered as a force of nature. It keeps men down. They shall never grow too plentiful this way, or near as mighty as the gods. Oh, I spoke too soon. She's howling again. Not howling, barking again. We shall learn in time.
Spirit of war would help you out of your predicament. Why, I would stir one up for you without a second thought.
Oh, that's kind of you going to starting a war for me. Thanks for willing. Special inflicts doom. Okay, potential. Your attack casts a special, deal more damage. Epic, but not doom. Doom is very useful. After slaying a foe, your next attack or special deals more. I like doom. We're gonna sing the doom song. Doom, 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 doom. If anybody's seen Invader Zim, Terror is one of my favorite characters by far. All right, so we have darkness and we have gemstones. All right, darkness is going to be number 1. Gemstone is going to be number 2. We're going to let the random number generator decide. And it is number 1. Convenient. I mean, it's a 50-50 chance, so. Oh, this is a new enemy. I like that they're adding updates like this, where so the enemies don't get old. And the more that you play through, the more different things you encounter. Very, very interesting, and it helps the game stay fresh, even though that you're repeating, you know, through the same regions, because of the fact that you keep dying. Darkness entry, born of chaos. Ooh, that's why I like it so much. The underworld is a domain of pure and utter darkness. Sometimes this dark essence comes manifest through all the raging of the dead and all the strife that can unfold beneath the earth. And there are those born of this realm who can absorb that essence, gaining oneness with the underworld, growing stronger all the while. That's me. That's me. I'm one of those. I'm one of those. Gaining power from the dark side. I mean, not me personally. I don't really spend much time in the underworld, but Zagreus is one of them. So, okay. Plus 10 darkness. Just a little bit. Anything worth buying over here? Hold off. Health, gain gems, or your attack deals 30% more damage. I'm gonna hold off. Holding off. Do 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 do. These little handsy guys are very interesting. Been able to dispatch with them rather quickly, so I haven't had to deal too much with their attacks, but they are The art style for them really reminds me of Legend of Zelda quite a bit. Those hand guys that would like float in the ceiling, the shadows, and they would just drop down to pick you up, and then all of a sudden you'd end up at the beginning of the temple again. Don't remember what those are called. But they were fun to watch out for, that's for sure.
Over there.
Alrighty, some more coin. We're choosing coin. I think that was the only option I had. That's what it was. Because otherwise I would have done a random number generator. Yep. Because like this one, there's only one option too, so I can't have it be randomized. The key. The I key, not IKEA. Just the key. Just I key. Like icky. Icky, icky, icky.
You're nothing.
I love this frost. This is a really cool boon. I mean, it's nice that it slows down everybody else because it gives me a chance to actually get myself into appropriate position to beat them. Loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. All right, now we have 2 doors. Okay. There may or may not be a couple of viewers in chat, but since you guys haven't really been wanting to choose, totally fine, by the way. You're not obligated to. I'm going to throw this one in the number generator again. Number 1 is going to be the gemstones, and number 2 is going to be the key. So we're going to generate that number randomly, and it looks like this time it's number 2. So we're going to go towards the key. Going to do one more pass through here, make sure I'm not going to miss any pots full of gold. I think she settled again. Pretty sure she did, which would be good. I know that's something that Mrs. Plasm and I have been worried about a lot. Not worry, but just it's one of the harder things to do as a pet parent, and it's our first time as true like puppy owners together, and just making sure that we're raising her as best as we can. And she's a great dog. She does really well with training usually. She just wants to be near us and to spend time with us really. The hard part, of course, is of any reality with pet ownership is if you work, at some point, the pet's going to be on their own. And while we aren't necessarily going to be leaving her on her own for like tons of time because our shifts are slightly different from each other, it's still something that they have to get used to being autonomous. And, you know, ever since they were little, they were, you know, with their brethren, with their litter, or their mom. And it wasn't an issue. But now, got to learn to be a little bit different. That chaos portal is open up. I see it over there. It's calling to me, making me twitch, it's making me itch a little bit. I just can't avoid it. It's drawing me into its depths. I have to go and see chaos, even if it hurts. Love hurts. Love. Anyways, what you got for me, Chaos? For the next 3 encounters, your dash has 30% less range, 37% less range. Afterwards, any gold that you find is worth more. Okay, possibly, because, you know, we are trying to farm a little bit of gold too this round in case we get far enough to be able to get to that Titan's blood. For the next 4 encounters, you can collect an extra collect bloodstone. You can't collect a bloodstone for 12.25 seconds. Afterwards, your dash strike does 50% more damage. For the next 4 encounters, face 40% more foes, but afterwards you deal 77% more damage striking foes from behind. Let's see about this. Trying to increase the amount of money that we get. And let's see. Okay, so the heart is going to be 1. The Daedalus's hammer is going to be 2, and then Charon's shop is going to be 3. Then I'm going to hit it right here. 1. We're going towards the heart. That way no one can say I'm heartless. So Kingdom Hearts is going. Oh, I don't even have to fight anybody. Awesome. Woo! So right now, I've noticed what she's doing is she'll have a few minutes, maybe 2 or 3 of barking, and then she'll settle, and she'll be okay for a couple of minutes, and then she'll have a few minutes of barking and then settle. So I think overall that means the trend is getting towards just settling. Good. Means that she's slowly starting to realize that, you know, the kennel is a safe space. She's not in any danger. She just happens to be on her own.
Time to face the Furies.
Time to face the fear. Excuse me?
Tisiphone.
Wow, that was fast. Murder, murder. Did she say anything besides murder?
I was really hoping we could change the subject. Please?
Right? I feel like there's an untapped story here. I'm hoping that this is alluding to the fact that something's going to change and we're going to learn a little bit more about Tisiphone and maybe even help her. Because she, I mean, even for being in the underworld, girl don't look right, you know? There's something really just really off about her. So. Like I said, something a little bit off. Ah, the darkness again. Let's go and have a little bit of chaos. Ow. Those group attacks are very, very unpleasant. Yep, that's why I got those Death Defiances. It really is hard with the sisters when you don't have something to deflect. That, and she's in really enclosed spaces here with all this stuff. So I'm trying to like stack a bunch of these slowdowns on her, and we got her eventually, but I did have to do a Death Defiance to get it. But the Fury has been vanquished.
Peace to Tisiphone.
Yeah, see, I wish peace for it. No? Peace and love, man. Make love, not war. Except for Ares. Ares probably always wants war. But hey, you know, things can't be helped.
You're not permitted to leave, Tartarus.
I know, you mentioned that before, but it's not going to stop me from trying. Yeah, see, she had a couple minutes of quiet. Now she's got a couple minutes of barking it. And I don't think that can come on the stream. I don't know how sensitive my mic is set right now. Let me see. Where's my audio mixer? Looking. You guys can hear me right now, right? Because I'm not seeing my... Not seeing my Elgato mic audio mixer up here. Hang on. There. Okay. Oh, so I could do this. I can only go to 100. Okay, so it's on. I just, for some reason, there's so many things in the mixer box that it's not wanting to show me my... Oh, there's the Elgato mic. Okay. I'm going to be quiet for a second and see if her barks show up. And just as I said that, she got quiet, of course. Okay, they don't actually show up on stream. So, good. That way you guys don't have to deal with the heartache of it too. Because we feel bad, you know, you got basically a baby crying and have to let her learn.
Let's see here.
Only 15 more encounters till we get this leveled up. Yeah, I think we can do it. Leave it like that. Anything worthwhile over here.
Exactly what I need.
Ooh, replenish 1 Death Defiance. Oh, that's so tempting, but it's so expensive. You know what? We could probably make it work. Because if I can't even get to the Titan's Blood, then what was the point, right? And I did need Death Defiances to get there before.
Getting warm.
Now we're here in Asphodel. Such cool names. Tartarus, Asphodel. Really, really interesting. All right. Come here, Skellies. Gotta make you chill out a little bit here.
Hello, mates.
Oh, I don't like you throwing those things at me.
Have a nice death.
Honey. Alright, so we have key or darkness. And we'll try darkness.
Steady now.
Oh, I forgot to random number generator that. No! Well, we've had chaos twice already, like actually meeting chaos in this game, so it's not like we're short on chaos. We just try to keep it true chaos when we can, and I mean, I feel like a lot of these are legitimately just actual chaos, so. Darn inferno bombs. Nice to have less damage taken from the front, that's for sure, because of the item that we're working with right now. Updated. Let's see what the codex says about darkness. Okay, so I'll read the whole thing just to make sure that it actually makes sense together. Born of chaos, the underworld is a domain of pure and utter darkness. Sometimes this dark essence becomes manifest through all the raging of the dead and all the strife that can unfold beneath the earth. And there are those born of this realm who can absorb the essence, gaining oneness with the underworld, growing stronger all the while. That darkness, having taken root within, connects the bearer to the underworld, makes them inseparable, almost one and the same. Those born of darkness must remain in darkness. This is one of the underworld's indelible laws. Restore up to 100 health. Yeah, let's try it.
That is private property.
I mean, you left it here. I used the Death Defiance, so I don't know if that was entirely worth it, but I might be able to restore some extra health on top of it. Oh wow, they spread far. I don't know how much health I'm actually getting out of this. Why are you so far over here, jerk?
How many times?
Good enough.
They got something back. Everybody gets something. It's everybody gets something clause. Okay. This time I won't forget to use a random number generator. We're going to say Artemis is number 1 and Hermes is number 2. I got a going right here. Random number generator just once and it says number 1. That's Artemis. We shall embark. Go and hang out with the skelly dudes.
Who else?
Alright, skelly dudes. Stay away, skulls. I find myself most often using like the boons of whatever build I end up having. That playthrough. So like I love special and I love the range and everything, but because my like strongest boon right now is because of my dash attack, I find myself just using my dash attack so much more often. All right, updated. Gotta respond to a text message really quick as well. All right. For mortals, the need occasionally arises to draw blood, whether for a cause or by necessity. But there are also those who do it for its own sake, monsters in the form of men, revealed finally for what they are once in this realm. By all rights, they should be sealed away in Tartarus, but their savagery is such that it draws the master's attention, and some are able to secure a bit of reprieve in Asphodel in exchange for enforcing the master's the Bone Rakers. Okay.
Say, were you hunting vermin near the surface lately, Zagreus? That's practically just like the real thing. It must have been a thrill.
So our options are Deadly Strike, your attack is stronger, 15% increase and a chance to do critical damage. Cast Seeks Foe is a 10% chance. That's always handy. Any damage you deal has a chance. I'm going to go say that cast seeking foes can be kind of helpful. When I do cast, I'm not always the most effective at it. So having it seek out the foes already is helpful. Or up to 34 health. I mean, I'm already down to Death Defiance, so I guess I kind of gotta. Let's go see. Let's see. It's either Charon or Poseidon. Poseidon will be number 1. Charon will be number 2. See what we got. Number 2. Charon. Try to do. All right, Charon, what you got? We got the Palm of Power. We got Poseidon. We've got food. What sort of scintillating information do you have for us today?
Care to provide me any insight as to just what sort of hideous monstrosity awaits me over on the next infernal island, Charon mate?
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Was he saying, heh? Like, chuckling at me like I'm in for a surprise, or there's maybe a comedian. There's a comedian on the next island that's going to tell me a pleasant joke. Maybe that's what he's telling me. Somehow I doubt it's comedian.
That bad, huh?
Again, I'm pushing it because I really want to see if we can get that enough gold to get that Titan's Blood. Should we make it that far?
That's a problem.
That is a problem. That appears to be some sort of Medusa-like creature. Let me out of the lava. Lava hot. Do. Ow. Got stomped, yo. Stompity, stompity, stomp. Stompity, stompity, stomp, stomp, stomp. Stompity, stompity, stomp. Stompity, stompity, stomp, stomp, stomp. Poke you in the foot. Ha ha ha.
Go to your head.
Well, don't lose heart, nephew. Because in spite of all your efforts, it is probably the case that you still have a long and painful road ahead.
Such an optimistic statement by Poseidon. attack deals more damage and knocks foes away. Could be helpful. Your call makes you surge into foes while impervious for seconds. Okay. Gain a random assortment of monies. Let's gain some monies.
The ocean's fury.
All the things. I may not last long in this round because I don't have the best build going on, but I've gotten a good amount of darkness. Yeah, she's been going on like 5 minutes on, 5 minutes off. Yeah. Yeah, so she has to get used to PK when we're still here too. Right. Well, the nice thing is even though the microphone's sensitive, it's not picking her up at all. So. All right. Back to the chaos. I was just informing Mrs. Plasm about the puppy's progress. She was out of the house doing quick groceries. What? She really is. For anybody on the stream who's concerned, she is the best doggo ever. She's just a baby. She just got to learn, you know? Whole strange world that she was thrown into and everything. And we feel a little bit guilty the fact that we're going to be kind of upending it here in a week or so because we're going to be moving to a new house. But again, she's got to learn. Oh yeah, she's going to have a yard all to herself. And we're going to see about putting in a fence and all that stuff. And, you know, it'll be good for her. Gotta learn some things in the meantime. Okay, go for it. Yep. Do. Little lava bubbles. Are they bubbles or are they like people's heads? Got lots of hands sticking out of the water, but not so many heads. Also, why have I not been attacked yet? Now that I'm over here. Ah, here you fellows are. I wonder if I'm trying to dash many times in a row, and that's why I'm ending up in the lava too many times. Like I'm overshooting my distance. Because I feel like the dash mechanic I really enjoy, but it's definitely something that I'm not the best with. I'm wondering if it's because I'm kind of going about it the wrong way. Where I need to, in fact, be only maybe doing once in a row or something in order to be more accurate rather than alright, it's more health, but I'm already close to death as it is, so we'll just make what we can out of this run. That's totally fine. All part of the fun, all part of the chaos. Never know what you're gonna get. That's what makes it so enjoyable. We have 3 choices this time. We've got Hermes, we have the Palm of Power, and we have Charon. So let's get up in the random number generator. Number in max of 3, so here it is. I'm gonna go ahead and hit. And it's like it's 2, so we're going for the Palm of Power. Gotta love those antioxidants. Oop, didn't even have to fight anybody.
Good enough to eat.
Oh yeah, I forgot my special inflicts doom. I've completely been neglecting that this round. Yeah, let's up that.
Extra blessing.
Got so used to the dashing and everything, dashing through the snow because of Mother Nature basically giving me frost breath. More darkness. Oh, Bone Hydra time.
Fulfill my father's wishes.
Yeah, probably not making it past the Bone Hydra this time. Staying out of your range. Pervious. I'm gonna go Back here. Friends. And by friends, I mean your other heads. Bone Hydra's kind of cute, though. You know, just misunderstood. Kind of like Cerberus. He's just a creature of the underworld. I just didn't get the chance to pet the Bone Hydra before it tried to kill me. Oh, excuse me, Skelly. All right. Run away! I wish my attack and not just my special. Doom, 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 doom. I'm gonna sing the Doom song. Nice thing is when he's like this, he really doesn't have a lot of ranged attacks, so as long as I sit back, it's fine. I should really pay attention to that more further runs. I know that I'm definitely... Death is coming for me shortly.
No.
Yep, called it. So I need to really pay attention to the middle Bone Hydra seems to... When he's on his own... scepter, or the spear, is better to sit back and use as a ranged weapon in that case. Alright. But I have 786 darkness now. We are less than 250 away from actually having enough to get that third Death Defiance. And when you factor in Skelly's tooth, that's technically a fourth. So we'll be getting good here. The neighborhood? Getting good in the neighborhood. Where's Cerberus? What did you do to the dog? Oh, must be asleep somewhere. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I can trade gems for things, can't I?
What's on the old exchange?
Nectar is 5 keys. Buy a key. I could trade that for 50 darkness. Some sort of special deal is some sort of once per escape attempt. So I think, yeah, I can do that. Buy a nectar.
Here's the keys.
And use a nectar. Ooh, I have ambrosia. Is that what I'm supposed to use the ambrosia for? Am I supposed to use the ambrosia for Titan's blood? I think I need to look this up because I've only found one ambrosia so far. Seems rather rare, but if that's the purpose of it, if I'm supposed to exchange it for Titan's blood, that's totally fine. So it's technically an artifact currency, along with diamonds and Titan blood. They are a resource obtained via bounties. It is primarily used as a special gift for those who have deepened bonds with Zagreus. Most characters are eventually able to be gifted ambrosia. However, there are a few who cannot. Few characters, upon receiving their first ambrosia from Zagreus, will return the favor with a companion. Ambrosia can also be used to increase the effectiveness of the companion. A total of 10 ambrosia can be traded to the resource director at various ranks up. So I guess let's do it.
I'll take it.
And we'll also take that. Yeah. Okay. We're now out of nectar and we're out of ambrosia, but we have 2 Titan's blood. And then we have two Titan's blood and we have 836 darkness. So we're getting somewhere. Ooh, and it looks like we've had a prophecy that was fulfilled.
Pleasure doing business with you, Fates.
There's one person I haven't met from the Chthonic colleague. Goddess of Wisdom, not done yet. yet. It doesn't just tell me which one. The adamant rail. Son of a god shall destroy someday, or shall someday acquire each of the dataless enchantments for Exegriff. So Exegriff is the name of the gun in the canon. Reward 3 Titan's blood. Son of a god shall someday slay various armored wardens guarding key underworld chambers. Interesting. So I have to defeat certain enemies in order to get that. Okay. Okay. What do I... So I have 2 Titan's Blood now, right? And I recognize that they are an important resource in this game. However, what it does, I do not know. So I'm going to take a moment and look that up too, just so I understand what I'm supposed to be using it for. Used to customize his arsenal of infernal arms. Titan's Blood. Reveal and upgrade aspects of infernal arms. Purchase the Stygian theme. The house purchase ranks. So where do you... Where do you upgrade it though? How to upgrade infernal arms with Titan's Blood. Once you get all 6 weapons, you can check their aspects by hitting reveal at the armory slot of your equipped weapon. You can upgrade these aspects by spending time. Okay, so now that I have all 6 weapons, I see. Now that I have all 6 weapons, I can go back and I can actually upgrade things about the weapons. That makes more sense. Okay. Also, for anybody who's never streamed before, or who is thinking of starting streaming, something that I did not realize, and I mean, I've heard streamers talk about this before, but I did not realize the extent of it, is the amount that your throat actually gets a little bit tired from basically continuously talking for however long you're streaming. And given the fact that I've been streaming for pretty much 3 hours, if not a little bit more, that's why I'm taking so many sips of water. I might grab some tea in a little bit too, just to help.
What in blazes? Varotha, you were once father's spear.
Your spin attack becomes punishing sweep. Again, I don't use this attack that much. The form in which the Eternal Spear first revealed itself. So... Oh, we can increase it to level 1. That special range and speed get damage. After your special, you can retrieve your spear with Raging Rush. Post bonus damage. Raging Rush. Dash to your spear, damaging foes the next 4 attacks or cast or stronger. So, Raging Rush, does that kind of replace Dash, maybe? Kind of want to try it.
Grant me the aspect of Achilles himself. What did you do, boyo?
I'll up my damage a little bit too. I know I only have 2 Titan's Blood, but I know I'm very early in this game. There's a lot of replaying I'm gonna have to do with it. So I'm gonna get there eventually. I'm gonna farm it all. So I guess I like the spear the most, it seems. I can focus on that for now.
My aspect of Varotha grows in power.
What kind of sorcery was that?
Okay, so if I believe this is correct, then this.
Pain is indescribable.
So how do I? I'm still doing the same backstabbing.
strangest thing happened while you were out, boyo. One of your weapon holder things back there, it picked up this eerie glow. Could see it from the corner of my eye.
Thanks for letting me know, Skelly.
Calm down, Skelly. I'm sure whatever it is perfectly normal for a legendary semi-sentient Titan-slaying weapon from the dawn of time.
I mean, yeah, that's a pretty fair statement, right?
That's just it. Those weapons of yours, they have seen some real business, pal. You're giving them a real workout, so maybe they're starting to like you or something. Loosening up a bit, you know, like you and me.
Maybe. I gotta figure out how I'm supposed to actually do this attack, because I pressed the skewer call, right? So I did that. But I'm missing after your special Raging Rush. Raging Rush. Press dash to your. So why isn't it actually doing it? Press 3 to dash to your spear. Do I have this set on the wrong thing? Do I need it? Is it because I have 3 set to specials? Dash is space. Can I just not? Can I just not do it in here? I'm not. Wait. Hold and release first attack.
That's the stuff.
No. I'm gonna mess around with it. Hopefully I didn't just. I mean, I'm sure I didn't waste the Titan's blood, but at the same time, it's just gonna take some learning. It's gonna be a learning process. Daedalus's hammer. An attack charges up and recovers much faster. Special hit. I love this one. Chain skewer. I'm gonna go ahead and chain skewer. The other ones are spin attacks anyways. I don't use the attack much anyways. Don't quite understand. Let me look it up. Looking it up. Checking it out. I'll research it more in a minute. I don't want to make you guys just sit here and wait and watch. I know you're not here to watch me look up things. You're here to watch me play video games. Or just watch me look ridiculous. Either way. I don't know, this place is getting even more handsy than it was before. Look, we got these giant hands that are already down here, and now the enemies even hands.
The autumn bounty of the sea is yours to do with as you please, nephew. I've mustered forth a sample anyway.
Oh, I thank you, Poseidon. Tempest Strike. Your attack deals more damage and knocks foes away. Okay, I like that. Your special does more damage and knocks. Your cast damages foes in an area and knocks them over. Let's do attack. Increase attack.
Let's make some waves.
Let's make some waves. Zagreus is so clever. Dude. Skewer. I love that skewer. It just makes so many things so helpful. Bounces back and forth between the different things. Ow. Give me some gems.
For the house.
Get enough of those gems, I can still get darkness anyways, because I can turn them into nectar, turn them into keys, and then turn the keys into nectar, and turn the nectar into darkness. Although I should really start looking at, you know, preserving some of the nectar too, because then I can give it to more of the gods that I meet and earn more of their favor. And when I earn more favor, they'll give me more stuff. And who doesn't love some good swag from the gods? They just give out little swag bags and boons, you know. Athena, maybe we'll get some deflection. I love deflection. So useful. Guys, stay away from me. Jerks. Gluttonous jerks. That's all you are. That's what the handsy guys do. They just wrap chains around you. All right.
You've met the master of the seas, Poseidon, haven't you?
Yep.
Our uncle's affable but quick to anger. Be on your guard with him is my advice.
I mean, he gave me a boon. All you guys are giving me boons. You're actually the ones trying to help me. Everybody else is just trying to kill me down here. Your dash deals damage and can deflect. Cast damages foes and can deflect. I'm probably gonna go with dash dealing damage and deflecting. Because when I'm dashing around, it'd be nice to deflect stuff so I'm not getting hit as I dash. Yeah, let's do that. All right. Mining some darkness, mining some darkness, mining some darkness, mining darkness. Do 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 do. Ow, do 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 do. Finding Nemo's a good movie. Haven't seen that in a while. Ooh, we can talk to the Frost Lady again. Go talk to the Frost Lady again. Maybe we'll get more snow powers. We become Jack Frost. Oh, I forgot. We gotta go and actually probably like a mini boss or something. I can dash and deflect. Dash and deflect, dash and deflect, dash and deflect, and a dash and deflect. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
I don't often divulge such blessings as I am about to, Zagreus.
Oh.
Don't thank me for it, but make certain that you use my power well.
Fair enough. That's very kind of you. Your cast drops a crystal that fires a beam at foes for 5 seconds. Okay. Frozen touch after you take damage and completely, frozen touch after you take damage and completely chill your foe. Your special is stronger and inflicts chill. I'll go with the cast being a little bit stronger here. Snaggity snaggity you. In case there's anybody else over there, this is good. Biggity stab him. Who else showed up? He also kind of reminds me of some reason like the Ghost of Christmas Present. I know he's just like a big frumpy naked guy, but like something about him that reminds me of Ghost of Christmas Present. Ooh, I could get some money from that. Or I cannot. Oh, but there's chaos over here. That's gonna hurt, but it's gonna be worth it. Oh, but there's nectar. Nope, nope. Chaos reigns. That's how this channel goes. Chaos reigns. What do you got for me, Chaos? Does anybody notice the fact that Chaos is legitimately holding the world in their fingers? Like, look at right up here. Oh, I can't. I guess I don't have a mouse in them, but look at, they're literally holding the world between their fingers. I think that says a lot. There's a lot of truth to that, but it's a really interesting thing that they decided to throw in there that way. Abyssal Favor. For the next 4 encounters, you take extra damage from traps, but afterwards, boons have a 31% chance to be rare or better. For the next 4 encounters, your life total is reduced by 40, but afterwards you deal more damage. And for the next 3 encounters, you cannot collect your cast for 14.5 seconds, but afterwards your special deals more damage. Yeah, let's do this. Let's try it out. Haven't done it before, so why not? Oh, money. See, the trick is if you just stay away from traps, it should be okay. You guys are jerks. Bunch of jerks picking on a little guy. I don't care if I have a bunch of godlike boons. Still picking on me because I'm littler than you. Yes. Avoiding the traps. Name of the game. They will hurt a lot if I land on them. I love the deflect while I'm dashing. That's actually incredibly useful. Really just trying to take my time a little bit here. Rushing has not been really helping me through things, and I always tell people that I am German, Italian, and British. I am not Russian, so I'm going to take my time. We'll do it once around. Again, make sure we didn't miss any pots of gold or anything.
That is far enough.
So you said last time, Dad. You're not my dad. Wait. Definitely prioritizing the gem dudes. And there goes the Death Defiance. I can survive as long as I know how to love. I know I will survive. Wow, I went through another Death Defiance there.
No more of this buffoonery.
Whew. What's that? Probably not getting very far in this round either. Oh. Go to Charon. See what he's selling. Charon, my good buddy. Anything interesting to say today? I see. Yes, I have to agree. There is quite a debate you have going on there.
Should help keep me going. I bet Tisiphony's up.
Oh, good.
Not quite.
You've really done it, Zagreus.
Egg.
My sisters have returned. All three of us now share the same assignment.
Is it wrong of me that I'm somewhat honored to have garnered the attention of the Erinys?
I mean, no, I think you kind of earned it.
Oh, I would say it's very wrong of you indeed.
Well, yeah, Meg, you say everything is wrong, though. Just because you say it's wrong doesn't mean it actually. Wow, I'm still under the boon from Chaos. Hurting a lot if I get hit by the traps. Kinda need to pay attention to that. How long has she been in there? Probably about an hour. I mean, she'll, like I said, she has those periods where she'll be quiet for a few minutes and then she'll go back to barking for a few minutes.
Okay, she got me.
Yeah. She hasn't, like, completely settled. I know. All right, apologize for that pause there, but we're about to start another round going through the underworld here, trying to escape. If you're just joining us, thank you for tuning in. Welcome to the Aether. We're going to let Chaos reign while you're here, and we're going to be playing more Hades. Having a really good time with it. I really, really like it. It doesn't actually get that repetitive for me, which I was rather surprised about. But a couple new things to the channel. If you haven't been here before, I now do have a Twitter page. I know that my schedule currently only has listed 1 day a week that I'm streaming, and obviously that's not today. My schedule is heavily dictated by our puppy and needs and then work. So if you want to keep tabs on things, then follow on Twitter, and then you'll be able to hear kind of a little bit ahead of time when these unplanned streams come up because I'm trying to at least get the word out there a little bit more. And then also there's a donation page or donation box at the bottom if you feel like you want to donate to the channel. Just help me continue making good content and everything and potentially upgrade equipment eventually. Maybe I'll make some goals along the way. But the main thing right now is that follower goal that we have where we are 12 followers out of 50. If we can get to 50 followers, that means that we switch affiliate. If we get affiliate, we can actually generate a little bit of revenue from the stream and potential for any like sponsors and things. So right now though, let's get back to some Hades. And I do usually ask for viewer participation. You are not obligated to do so, but because chaos is such a part of this channel, we wanna leave things up to people's decisions other than my own. So I will ask for your input, and you're welcome to give it. Otherwise, I will just use a random number generator to figure out how things are going. And I do have that stuff set up at the bottom of the page for subscriptions. If you do subscribe, your name will pop up there on the bottom. If you tip or donate, your name will pop up there on the bottom, and it will be held up there until somebody else tips or donates or whatever, or subscribes. And then obviously we have 0 subs right now. But hey, you got to start somewhere. So keys help me get nectar. Nectar helps me get diamonds. Diamonds help me get ambrosia. Okay, so we just slowly start building up the amount of these things. Okay, that's fair. So I think for now,
Need more of those, so here.
I'll just do that. I have to give you 1 nectar.
Sure, why not?
Which gets me closer, although I need 10 nectars to get to a diamond, and then 2 diamonds, so I need 20 nectars. But hey, that's why we're farming. We're getting better. Farming. Collecting resources. The real big thing to try to get you right now is that darkness. 1,000 darkness.
This one's for you, Three Fates.
What's... Tell me? Had the exclamation point on it for a reason. Ooh, I can claim it.
Nice to have my ancient legendary weapons there.
Awesome. So the first time I get out, I actually get 1,000 darkness. Close. Well, I did get close. I've been to Hades. I've been to actually face Hades once. Which is better than nunts. But now that I have some more minerals or some more gems, I'm going to go here and trade them for some more keys. Trade those keys for some more nectar. It looks like the next darkness, it'll give me 500 for 1 ambrosia, so that'll be quite helpful. I fully leveled it up. Ooh, I have. Take 30% less damage from the front and 10% back. So I use the black shawl. I think.
Go with that one.
Yep. Work our way. Now, if I remember correctly, when they glow purple, yeah, they get extra darkness. Did I try it?
Fists of Malphon. Our strength combined surely cannot be stopped.
Punchy punch punch.
Could use the fists.
We'll try it. The extra darkness might be good. It may help us get it to that extra death defiance faster, so.
Now fling the blasted thing again, I said. And put your anger into it this time, like so. Or if you've not anger enough for it yet, you'll learn, I promise you.
He sounds angry.
I've anger enough.
Daedalus' hammer to start. Ooh, I need these all for a prophecy. Okay, heavy knuckle. Oh yeah, because I haven't used this weapon at all yet, so that's why all the boons are probably going to be prophecies. Your attack becomes a 3-hit sequence and deals a base 40 damage. Your attack deals +5 damage for consecutive hit to a foe. Special becomes a flying kick. Try this, heavy knuckle.
That feels better.
Punchy punch punch. Gotta get closer to people. But I do more damage, I think. Updated. Let's see what we got. Twin Fists. What is a weapon if not the extension of one's will to survive? Roy. The ancient Cyclopean forge masters who created the infernal arms in accordance with the Fate's design must have understood this when they delivered the singular Malphon, known as the Twin Fists, secret to the god. Interesting. Nice. I like how it kind of pauses them. Attacking quick. Boom. Uppercut. Here. Gems break pretty easy. Okay. Okay. I'm digging this so far. Doesn't have the same range as the spear, obviously, and I definitely am partial to the spear because of the range that it. But I'm not hating it so far. I get real close though, goodness. Ah, fist bite. Aha, I win. Okay, it's not quite as fast paced as here either, but I actually take down people faster. Kind of cool.
When did you get your hands on Malphon the Twin Fists?
I don't know.
Hands in, I ought to say. I heard that one time Demeter, she smacked her father right square in the face with those. Bet you can probably relate.
Hey now, no need to have those low blows. Or cast 6 foes with a 10% chance of critical damage, and you get increased cast damage. Yeah, let's do true shot. That's fine.
More ringers.
I feel like Rocky Balboa. Ba-dum-bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-da-na-na-na-na, ba-da-na-na-dun-dun-dun. Punching my way through life. Punching through life. Skimming the surface. Landing where turf is cool. A little bit of Wicked there for you. My absolute favorite musical of all time is Wicked. If you haven't seen it, you should. It's pretty wicked. Ah. See what I did there? Do I give her a gift? Or do I save my nectar towards the ambrosia? I feel like I'll give her a gift. I'm gonna give her some booze.
My lady Aphrodite, if not for our acquaintance, I'm certain that my days or nights would be much drearier indeed.
My dearest, such a wonderfully thoughtful gift for me. I love it, and I would be lying if I said
right.
you shouldn't have.
I will be back momentarily. All right, I'm back. Increased favor with Aphrodite. Aphrodite wields her beauty and her charm with much the same lethality as I could wield. I have seen her handiwork firsthand, and it is often not as pretty as she. Indeed, I often think that she, among all the Olympians, must be the deadliest of all. Crashing wave or thundering tempest are nothing to a broken heart. Yet, while love's the force that brought me and countless others low in life, it also brought me and countless others strength beyond the bounds of men. Still, I fear that Aphrodite's power is the most terrible in all the world. Arts you can get.
Keep following that heart of yours, dearest. It's good enough a guide, believe you me. Mine tells me you're going to succeed.
Hooray. Hopefully she's right. Your special deals more damage and inflicts weak. Your attack deals more damage. Let's punch love. Okay, I'm punching with beautiful pink hearts. So much love. Let's see this. More darkness.
Perfect timing.
Hello, sir.
Hey, Your Highness, anything the matter or just passing through? Happy that we get to chat like this of late, of course.
Sisyphus, don't take this the wrong way, but why are you helping me?
Yeah, why are you helping me?
My father stuck you here for an eternity of torment, and even still, you greet me with a smile time after time.
Right? I mean, I'm sure he's just happy not to be pushing that boulder.
Come now, Prince Ed. That's just the way I am. Besides, you're not your father, thank the gods. You always seemed a decent lad to me. And if you're saying you want out of here, why, I suppose I can relate, is all. Say no more.
Cheers, mate.
All right, we are less than 60 darkness away from our most recent goal, so we're getting there. We might get there this round. Be fantastic to have a third Death Defiance. Technically a fourth if you count the tooth from Skelly.
Hey, lads.
Ow. Inferno bombs hurt. Punch you in the face, punch you in the face, punch you in the face, and I punch you in the face. Alrighty then. What was it behind that podium thing? Deuce, what you got for me?
Put you in a trance already, Zagreus? Or might I offer you the blessing of Olympus to intensify her catastrophic power with my own?
Please. Please do. Special causes lightning bolts to strike nearby foes. Your call makes lightning rapidly strike foes for 1 seconds, and after you dash before you hit, the lightning bolt strikes. We can do the call. That'd be cool. We can call down the thunder. Lightning in the thunder. Thunder. In the thunder. Lightning in the thunder. Thunder. Wow. Deflection would be great against these guys. I feel like I was going along swimmingly and then it was just a barrage. Whew. All for some gems. Seemed a little bit excessive. Yeah, let's gain 26 of those. Any excuse to get some more extra darkness right now. Get some money, I think. Ah! Welcome back. He returns. To cook dinner, that is. Money, 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 money. Oh. Oh, man, this is going to hurt a lot because I only have 31 hit points right now, but I cannot resist the darkness. I mean, not the darkness, but the chaos. I must descend into chaos.
The charms of goddess Aphrodite are upon you unmistakably. Although I shall be curious to
It's going pretty good.
her command
I did die on that last round. Not the last round. Well, yes, the last round, but 2 rounds ago. On the farthest point, I got all the way to Hades though. I only had 17 hit points by the time I got to him, so I did not last very long. Once I did find him. But yeah, other than that, I've just been continuing to kind of grind and farm through some of the resources that are here. The puppy is learning to self-soothe right now, still in the in her kennel. She's not happy about it. I'm pretty sure she can hear us out over here in the rest of the apartment, and you know she just wants to be with us, so it makes it even a little bit harder on her. But she's got to learn to be able to just be happy on her own, without necessarily needing to be right on top of us. Although we do love it when she is, but right, or at least not be anxious up to the point where she chews on electrical cords and stuff when we're not home. So that's why kennel time right now. Sad, tugs at the heartstrings, but must be done. For the next 3 encounters, you cannot earn money, but afterwards, any darkness and gemstones you find are worth much, much more. Well, I already like how that one sounds. We're gonna do that one. So I guess go towards the gems anyways. Viewership. I've had kind of people come and go. I had one person stop by when I was doing Neopets. I haven't really had anybody else commenting, and I haven't been keeping that close of an eye on the viewer count. Hasn't been a ton. I don't know, people are just busy on the weekend probably, or or watching other streams or something, which is fine. But yeah, having a good time. I'm pretty pleased with the work I was able to get done on the stream on the channel and everything this morning with the donation button, the Twitter page and button, and then now the subscriber goal, and then I adjusted the stuff at the bottom of the screen and here, so that way it'll update if somebody does subscribe or tip or whatever. So pretty cool. Both of those.
Should be handy.
All right, and we're gonna go for the Palm of Power. Palm of Power.
Interloper.
Bless you. Survive for 45 seconds. As long as I know how to love, I know I can survive. The little gemstones that shoot you with lasers are quite annoying, that is for certain. Haha, you get shot with lightning. Not yet use the Death Defiance, although I'm very close at the moment needing to use it.
Incompetence.
Okay. Codex updated. Any other weapon must be held in hand, but Malphon bonds with its bearer utterly, engulfing them with primal strength and alacrity. It is said even the Olympians hesitated to embrace the twin fists, until Lady Demeter, her hands accustomed to tilling the land, stepped forward and accepted the gift. Yeah, I'm using a different weapon right now just because it had a bonus on it that any darkness that I run into, I get like 20% more reward from it. And if I get to 1,000 darkness, which I'm really close, then I can buy another Death Defiance. So then I can have 3 Death Defiances at a time, which can help me last a little bit longer in the game when I'm trying hard to last that long. Let's do Juice's Aid. Yeah, let's increase that. There are other weapon types. There's spear, there's sword, there's obviously the Malphon fists. There's a cannon. It's literally a gun, but it's also got a attached grenade launcher. And then there's a bow and arrow and a shield. I usually use the spear So the spear has like a throw and return ability side of thing, and then you can do like a spin sweep move if you want. This is really, really up close. Like these are just fists. I gotta get real close to people, but I can uppercut from a bit of a distance. The benefit is the attack speed is faster, and they do a little bit more damage, but you gotta be real close to your opponents in order to hit them. Wonder if I don't really want to give a gift to Charon just yet. I think I have before, and he didn't really do much. Maybe eventually he'll like legitimately talk. But right now, he's just filling our minds with this lovely conversation. Mystery boon? Yeah. Oh wait. Oh. Mystery boon. Poseidon. Okay. Yeah, similar to Moonlighter. A little bit. Yep. Except for you don't get to bring stuff back to your place and sell it. So your dash damages foes in an area and knocks them away. Anything that you find, any rewards are worth more. Attack and special are stronger in the first 10 seconds of an encounter. Well, we're farming, so let's go for Ocean's Bounty.
Which sister this time? I'm here, Meg.
Ah, Meg.
That you're holding, Zagreus. Please
I have not faced Meg with a fist before. Usually I need a little bit of distance, but let's see.
It wasn't I who stole them, if that's any reassurance to you, Meg.
You are a hopeless fool. You cannot possibly know what you're doing with those things. You put them back exactly where you found them.
I mean, darn, she's got me pegged. Definitely the first time I've used them, so I can't say I know exactly what I'm doing with these things.
No, you don't.
Never give up. Never surrender. How about I shoot you with some lightning? Lightning and the thunder. Thunder. Do, 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 do. Yep, I knew I was gonna get it. Oh, I've already gone through 2 Death Defiances. That's why it's gonna be good to have more Death Defiances. There we go. Woo! So how does this game deal with the constant death thing from a story perspective? As in, how does it explain how you get to retry? So the way that... Oh, I got Titan's Blood. Holy cow. Good for me. So the way that this story explains it is when you die, since you are a god, you get you basically get resurrected in the river Styx, and the mouth of the river Styx, or the end of the river Styx, is back at your chambers. And then you start all over because they just expect that you're going to die and keep showing up. Neopets was good. I did some of my dailies, and I went through my dailies again and had a good time. A couple people, that one person showed up from yesterday who wanted to see more of it, so that was good. People will be able to check out there. I didn't have any frame rate issues with Neopets, which was good. Heal a little bit here. I don't know exactly how much darkness I do have, but I'll heal a little bit more and get one Death Defiance back.
All set.
Skelly too.
See you, Tartarus. Got it. Hot up here.
I mean, I can imagine it would be hot up here because we're surrounded by lava. Ooh. Okay. This might be the last bit of darkness we need to be able to get that 4th Death Defiance. If I can survive it, that is. Holy cow. Here, Skelly Man. Punch you in the face. There we go. That was enough darkness to get the 1,000 that we need. Then after collecting the darkness, you can turn the lights back on. Clearly optimal goal to be able to turn the lights back on. That's all they wanted in Tangled, so. The Walleye definitely will have a much shorter run because of using the fists and not being as good at them. I got the darkness that I needed to be able to get that extra Death Defiance. Really, really good. I find that these force me to take my time a lot more, be like a lot more precise, which the caveat to that is that they deal with a little bit more base damage. Nice, but it's kind of a completely different play style. I've been forcing myself to learn the spear so much that I'm not switching over very well, sort of thing. The only way to get better at it. Keep on trying. Although after this run, I might take a break from streaming for a bit. Help a little bit around the house. Maybe cook some dinner, that kind of stuff. You pick which weapon before each escape attempt, basically. There's a room with a little punching bag skeleton man that you can try out different weapons in to see which one you want to bring with you on your escape attempt.
Message for me.
I'm cooking steak for dinner.
Pretty good at that, I have to say. I'm faster, but she's fast. She's pretty fast, all right.
After taking damage, quickly dash to recover some health that you just lost. That's pretty helpful. After using call, gain dodge, chance, and speed for 10 seconds. Your attack is faster. I'm going to say dashing to store some health is pretty helpful. I don't have a lot of money for go to Charon, so, well, I might as well. Worst happens, I can just, have a lovely conversation with the gentleman before heading back out. Blow out the candles with my fists. Comma power. Increase the attack power. Charon being stoic as always.
My favorite power couple.
I didn't know that. I consider them a couple, but I believe he's Zagreus. Alright. Death defied thanks to Kelly's tooth, so at least I might be able to get through. Cool. Stompy McStomp face over here.
Bye, you two.
Your dash strike deals more damage. I like that. Each damage you deal has a chance to be critical by increase. After you do critical damage, it is marked. We'll do dash strike. Really dash heavy with a bunch of this stuff. Mostly because I'm actually excited for the end of this one. I'll be able to go back and get that 4th Death Defiance. 3rd, technically, but 4th by association with Kelly's tooth. Alrighty. Who's next? Remind me of like Jokers for some reason. Don't exactly know why. Maybe they kind of remind me. I think his name is a Joker. Is it not Overwatch? There's that other. Is it Overwatch? It might be Overwatch. It's like a character called like the Joker or something. It's been forever since I played it. What am I going to do with all the riches that I gained from streaming? Well, I have to make riches first in order to actually, you know, do that. Currently not at that point. There are 3 choices. Okay, so Zeus, Charon, or Artemis. I'm feeling Zeus right now. Oh, I don't even have to fight anybody for it. Woohoo!
Olympus, I accept this
Oh, I guess that means the Bone Hydra's next, if I remember correctly. Damage in a larger area. Yeah, that's cool. Thunder. You called down the thunder. Now get ready for the boom.
Your heads.
Fair, I'm not trying that hard right now because I know that I'm gonna be dying fairly shortly. My fists are so strong I can punch away their projectiles. I'll punch them with my love. My endless love. Need to collect those again. And I'm dead. Womp womp womp.
I hate the Hydra.
I know, me too. But the little baby head Hydra heads are cute at least. Gonna do some self-reflection here. And boom, 3 Death Defiances. And we have enough for some deeper pockets to start up. Awesome.
Felt that, I think.
Love it. All right. So I am going to call it there for the Hades stream. At least for now. I don't know. I might be back tonight. It all depends on a bunch of things. We'll have to see how it goes. Gonna go take care of some stuff around the house. Gonna cook a delicious dinner for my amazing, beautiful Mrs. Plasm. Because she's so kind as to help with the puppy while I've been streaming, and I had an incredibly long stream today, so really want to give a shout out to her. She really couldn't do this without her. She really, really supports me, and actually was one who convinced me to kind of get into it. I kind of had the inkling that it's like, oh, you know, maybe I'll do some streaming. So you should do it. You know, wholeheartedly supportive and absolutely love it. And I owe my life to streaming now. Quit your job so you can be a stream hobo. Clearly. No, I do have a full-time job to also worry about, which means that I have to get things done around the house too. I spent quite a bit of time streaming today, which has been great, but I have to do the adult responsibility side of things. So maybe back, might not. Who knows? Chaos will continue to reign. Thank you so much for joining us today. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your weekend if I don't see you or you don't have a chance to come back and see me again. And then the next planned stream is Tuesday at 7 p.m. However, if you follow me on Twitter, if there is something that comes up, I will post on there to give a heads up to people that there's going to be a stream starting, you know, in an hour or whatever. That way people can do it rather than just having to wait for Twitch to let them know. If you like the stream, feel free to leave a follow, and that donation button is down there too. Anything helps. So yes, and it will be with Oh Great DM, who's in our chat right now. So other than that, thank you again. Go out and embrace the chaos of life. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.